Good time of day, everyone. Hopefully everything is working on this. I've changed a few things behind the scenes, so I don't know if sound is completely screwed up. But yes, today I am setting up for a good old death march. I don't know how long it'll take, but given past indicators, about 10 hours. Probably have lunch in the middle. So anyways, without... Cool, thank you very much. Because without further ado, I'm going to hit a button and... Look, screen transition. Anyways, I put a lot of quality into today's model. The rest of it is going on over... Oh wait, one second, let me close this one down. Are you tracking it? No, you're not tracking it. 1 second. Potato quality because I just didn't sprite it. I just slapped stuff down. Oh no, I messed everything up. All is in chaos. There we go. So anyways, today I am going to be working on ACHi again. We know the snake. Oh yeah, that's... Originally, I just didn't have the time nor the patience to find the realistic pieces of jello to do something strange with, so I just went with this. Anyways, so this is ACHi, the snake from Relium. This is her Cheat by Terrible. And this is, actually I think over here would be... So while her generation for her company had done a would it be a single? Well, they did a song, and they had a special outfit for it. So I figure I'm going to do the standard and just go through all of them at some point. She had dropped this because she actually did the sketching for it. She does do a bit of the art. I know, shocker, from the VTubers I follow, they do art. Very strange, what can I say? And this is probably what took so long, because I realized I didn't have this, and I had to hunt down the stream where they went over how the reference was. Hence why Mimyoy and Sella are there. So, this is the outfit in general. A sort of strange little thing. Might actually get some better ideas off this, or even take a few of them from it. I don't know if it has a connection to anything, or if she just looked... It would have been during that stream, but she was half dead during it, because she was... as she had started to work in the hospital, and finding out that everybody in the hospital is sick. So she got sick. Repeatedly. Yeah, she has the standard tail. Yeah, that's the standard tail. Okay. I can live with it. Anyway, Oh! Yeah, it's kind of a thing. So, let me just get up my marking sheet so that I can begin to try and figure this out. So this is going to be interesting for the legs. Because we're going to have to separate these into front and back just to begin with, but then we're going to have the actual legs underneath it. So the front and back, relatively easy, and I think this would be a good opportunity to have an extension onto the texture where basically, how to put this? It's easier to do. The way I usually do it doesn't quite apply to it, but where there is, okay, I'm opening up another thing. So I need to explain this. So usually when you have like the edge of a body or leg, let's just go with the edge of a body, because I've seen this really elegantly shown on like a leotard or a bodysuit. And they have your standard little bit for the bunny girl or whatever, but then they continue the texture off here And it's like, it's basically just a mimic of this. And what they do is when this turns sideways, they can drag that texture over and it'll be masked out by whatever method they're doing. And given how this works, I might have a little bit of luck using that. I'm not sure, don't know if I'll go too into it, but it's something. The issue is I generally, just for the design of how these go, I use warps and rotates exclusively, and I don't do a lot of straight texture editing, which is generally what everybody does for more intricate parts. The warps themselves, are basically just, you know, squares that are segmented into sub-squares, and then you can pull around like each of the corner points and it will deform that. Whereas with the texture, you would have like a million little dots all around it, and you could do some very precise things. Usually when you're editing the texture directly to play with it, it's for very fine-tuned things like the mouth or eyes. If you're moving an arm and just rotating it slightly, you get away with warps. The real power of warps is that you can stack everything on top of it. Now, you could do the same with texture meshes, but then you have to use glue. And glue is painful. And once you start using glue, you don't exactly get any say in how stuff works after the fact. Unless you want to get really even more finicky, which is why a lot of the higher end ones cost a lot. Anyways, so I might do a little something with that. I'd probably have to have an outline layer on here so that this can pull in, and then I could just like, well, I guess technically if I do an outline, I could have just a black piece of texture in here that I could just stretch out, because as long as it matches the color, there isn't going to be any weird deformations going on when like this moves over, like this moves over here. But anyways, so I'm going to put a note here. Pants 2 layers. Legs 1. Though I might have 2 in order to do shading in my traditional way. At least the sneakers are going to be easy. I don't have to feel pain for that. Tail's tail. Now this, because everybody was saying like, hey, isn't the shirt transparent? And all we got was a don't worry about it. I'm probably just going to do a fade. Or I mean like an opacity increase as it goes up here. And I'll call it a day. Now for this chunk. Too big equals good. Well, that's the thing. No. Does she actually have it go past her hands? Well, let's see. Not really. And her little symbol she has, and you know, the whole fang motif going on, because snake. Once again, I'll point out. Where is it? Oh, snake. Yeah, I feel this one. Also, the tail exists. Yeah, I know why that's not there. Is that a rare white Cheeseler on the front? I guess it just wasn't colored. Okay. Other things I need to take into consideration. Well, tail. Well, can we say how it is on there? I want to still just... Let me actually see if I can look this up. I was trying to do this beforehand, but it was taking a bit. It's like, it's good enough. Relium. Because it's on their main channel, if I could actually get to it. Is this muted? This is muted. Is there a full body shot? Using the secrets of period and comma, you can one frame through an entire video. So how about that local sports team? Okay, do we have a full body shot? No, it's covered up by tape. Why you do this to me? Do I get something clear? No, in the group one, she's in the back, so she has a leg over. I say. I think we could just use the design for her original model and call her good. It only haunts me a little bit. Every time I do it, I get a little faster at it, so there's that. So, the hair. Hair is going to be interesting because it's asymmetrical. Do we have any better resolution of what the heck is that doing? Okay, so it is just like that. And her front hair is basically the same. We'll see if we can get extra smug into there. This is moved over. Okay. Anyways. I believe it's about time to begin. Let's see, we're going 64 by 7 and 64. She is a 6 head tall, so I'll go 64 by 8 for height. And I will turn on the grid to be 64. I think today I'll steal a little more color directly. I mean, I'll squish it into my palette space, but I'll steal it a little correctly today. Ah, behold, one of the rare VTubers that isn't a 90 in luminosity. But I think she specifically asked to be brought down in value a little bit so she isn't blindingly pale. Okay, how do I want to do this? First off, it doesn't have the most pointed jaw, so I should try to keep it a little round at the bottom. Let's see. Just want extra smug. Possibly make it a little round. I'm keeping with this version, might be a little interesting. That little guy's going to give me problems. I just know it. I say. Generally, yes. I mean, there are some that, like, they have, like, a real chin on them, so you kind of can't. Let's think outside the box slightly. By that I mean I think outside the grid. Let's just do this. How do I feel about that? No. Nope. A little bit maybe. A little bit works. Okay. I think that's a little too chibi. Ooh. Going to clean up the edges, and I think that'll be good enough. Okay. So, get proper stairs going in here. I think those are all 2. Okay. Let me just get some placeholders in here because I'll throw a fit otherwise on how annoyed I am by them. Okay, upper body. Actually, how do we want her to move? I'm going to put a new layer in here. What I mean by that is usually how I run this is that I have an upper and a lower half. And I can keep them into sync a little bit so that it is more of a leaning type model or more of a sassy, like shoulders go this way, hips go this way. Hello! Kevin. Currently working on some pixel art and going into a live 2D model with it, hopefully under 10 hours. I kind of doubt it because I've worked on other ones of her before and it doesn't do that. So anyways, I'll get through it. Only a mild death march. So as I was saying, the more standard sort of VTuber setup when they don't do that is that it's just kind of a lean at the waist. And what I have the option of doing is either there's a break where the top half more or less shifts over, but then it goes down, but the waist is deformed a little bit so that it like kind of has a leaning look to it. Or the one I like that is, I guess you would say a little sassy, where you lean out here. Actually, that's a bad way to put it. Hips are here. So it goes a little like this and then goes over. I think I might kind of do this style. A little on the sassy side, and I think I kind of will go with that. It makes more sense when I actually get to that point, or if I had models up. Back when Chroma shipped as Idle EN, they had a couple models in there, at least they probably shared a rigger, that did that very well, and I always liked that. Anyways, so I was saying I'm just dropping these in here so that I can group them later without complaining. Left upper arm. What brought this up is because that's upper body. And then left lower arm. Or no, left upper leg. And the group that shall not be named. Okay. Also, usually I do a little bit of a sketch on this, but I think I'll just slapdash this. Technically, it would be skin. I don't need the shoulders. I will need at least the top of the neck if I'm going to do anything with this. Upper body, I'll be doing a lot of transparency tricks. I say. Okay. So as I said, 6 heads tall, so right about here is where the end of the ribcage would be. Drop that in. About 1/3 down, 1/3 to 1/6 down. I think I'm going to go here. Keep it a little skinny. Well, why yes, Scrib. You can get the how she looks by looking at the one with the giant jacket on her. And there's no front without her not having the jacket on. Yeah. Oh yeah, moles. Gotta remember that. She isn't the most bombshell, but she isn't the most not bombshell either. Just kind of go midway and call it a day. Oop. Do I have continuous? Yep, I have that off. Okay, upper body. Middle body. This is mostly here. Hello! Yes, I put all the work into myself this week. Absolute amount of it. The real reason is that I got tired of trying to look up stock images I wanted to make a cursed model off of, so I had to make something. How is this? So she has her normal shorts under that, but then she has the belt that has the... I don't know what you would call that. But anyways... Look. Mid-body should be a little more down. Yeah. It's not a... Give me 1 second. I'm looking up her debut video. ACHi and... Or at least her 2.0 debut. One of them is going to have her just turning the toggle off for a jacket, so I'll be able to work with that. Can we get a full body? Just try to get the how it looks correctly. I'm stupid about how accurate I want to be. Here we go. How much of a cinch is on her waist? There we go. We got something to work with. Well, you know, can I do the sneaky? There we go. So, not exactly like most pear shape or most hourglass shape, but there's enough there to say so. Also, I forget she does that. Okay, we can work with this. Boop, boop. Also, I misjudged this a little bit. This should probably be a little more down. This should definitely be a little more down. Right about there. And edge of her hips, well beyond her shoulder. We'll go with that. So that's probably out here, but she's rather slender still. Something about here. Boom. And we can just use the middle part to do middle part things. I know. And I'm going to extend this just a little bit. So the reason why I have it broken up in 3 parts, as I said before, is that I tend to do a shoulder move and a hips move. So I can literally have the top move down here, this move out a little bit. I do a little finagling to make it look 3D. And usually tilt this a little this way. And tilt this a little the other way and then compensate at the neck. But that'll come into play later. YouTube, don't bonk me. Oh, this needs to be on top. Mistakes were made. We'll fix things later. Anyways. Upper left leg. Pretty much straight down after that. And as I said before, I am just stupidly trying to keep it as accurate to the base model as possible. So how exactly? So she's pigeon-toed a little bit. She has more defined calves than usual stick anime girls, but we'll see if I get that far. Do I have it on? There we go. My third favorite tool. No, I want to be out so I can do this. Whoop. There we go. Question is, do I want that on top or bottom? Left lower leg. And I will group these. Leg group. Arm group. And body group, which I will be throwing neck in there at some point. And head. I think it's going to get a little interesting when I get back to the hair. So, I think this design will be fine, but usually why anime girls or VTubers in general don't have ponytails is because, well, they just disappear. Though this is enough of a side ponytail, I don't think that's going to be an issue. Also, did they go full on and have like a snake tongue on that? I can't count the pixels. I might do it myself, though. Why not? Anyways. Lower left leg. I'm just going to make this a different color for a second so I can make sure everything's working. This should be on top. Should it? Yes. Alternatively, I make the knee floating and I can angle it to make it look better. I don't think I'll be able to replicate what Terry Bola has done there, but see, I'm just going to drop this down here. Make a little bit of calf. I said that these shoes aren't going to kill me, but I've been wrong before. Oh, that's a little much. But yeah, this is a marathon rather than a sprint. People generally take longer when they do a model. Usually it's because they're actually, you know, doing a full model. I have the easy thing of I can... As long as I can apply some things of pixel art, I can get away with stuff. Really well-detailed models are a league difference, but yeah, I slapdash this at about like 8 hours is usually how I go, but I have knowledge of how long ACHi's take for me. Anyways, left shoe. How do I want to break this up? It's a sneaker, so I think I could cheat a little bit at it. Yeah, I could pretty much... Okay. So pretty much if I have this as the front and then I have like a duplicate of the color back here and like, you know, whatever this part is, I could pull this up and make it look like it's doing a little bit of... what do you mean by baseline on there? Not sure if I'm a little behind on chat there, but to make it look like that she's extending, like standing on her toes, and I always find that cute to do. But anyways, okay. I'm stealing this color once again. I am in pain from lack of references, but I have worked on less. Let's adjust this to my palette. What I mean by that is usually I just round up. 50... I want this a little darker. Let's go on 50 and let's saturate this a bit more. It felt a little blown out over there. Okay. So one thing that's a little weird with VTubers is that they have no real perspective on them. I said it before and I'll say it again. Usually this is about the only part that's taken into consideration, like waist up or bust up shot, because you know you put them in the corner and they do stuff on screen. But if you ever look at a full VTuber model like this one, where is the perspective? Where is the person's eye line looking at this? You could say it's here because this is front on, which is a little weird because you know she's short. But this is front on, so this is fine. Well, this is front on, so it could be here too. This looks front on because you have the shorts curving this way. So it's either you're looking down or it's front on enough and you know it's just doing the curve thing. This is kind of front on, and this is not front on at all. It's kind of a weird... You need to be able to look at it and get at least somewhat of the idea that you're looking front on. But the shoes never hit that. They never do, like... Front on, you have the eye line of a worm looking at them. Does it look weird? Which is to say, these kind of do. I might just do that. But it's always been a thing that kind of annoys me, is that the perspective kind of goes like everything here has to be flat on at every given point. But once you start getting into the legs, they start doing this thing where with perspective, let me give me my standard palette. Thank you. So you have eye line that's like straight on here, eye line that is straight on here. And now it's starting to get like basically at the knee point. You're starting to look down. You could kind of say that it starts happening at the waist. But like I've seen enough where it's like, no, it isn't. Usually you would say with like skirts and whatnot. It's like, yeah, no, this is more of looking straight on. But when you get to feet, it just starts getting a bit weird perspective-wise. But alas, that is what we are dealing with. Like, these ones bug me. They kind of do. Because the candlestick says you're looking directly at the middle of this. Because you can't see the top and you can't see the bottom. So therefore you're looking straight at these rectangles. But you're also looking straight at this face. What I mean by candlesticks is the old thing that sadly Austrian painter could not get right. Where this is your eye line, therefore the bottom of the candlestick goes like this. If the candlestick is placed above here, it would go like this because you would be able to see the bottom. Anyways, perspective. It's fun and terrible. So I have to decide what kind of sin I want to create today. I think I'm going more front on. What are they going to do? Sue me? Technically, Relium can. But anyways. These should be a little higher. Actually, how does ACHi say she likes the shoes? She says scribble. Which I appreciate, but, no. Okay, so ankles are about here. Let's say they go a little above the ankles. Ankles are about here, so let's say they go up to about here. And then they go down. And I will say that this is left shoe mid. Sometimes I have a shoe back. And this one I probably will because I'm going to have these be pigeon-toed a little bit. And as I said, I'm going to break perspective just a bit to get the toes down here. Excuse me, I'm going to seal this. Thank you. Really? Huh. I don't like it being that light. And I get final say on this unless I'm getting paid. So I'm going to make a little bit of this right here. That's going to be the standard width of it. And then I am going to be making left shoe front. And I might have to, just in order for it to like really read that you have this. Actually, now that I look at this. I don't need to have that. My mistake. I'm going to put this here just to keep the color. But this part of it, first off, I'm going to just tilt this in a little bit. If I want to be sitting with perspective, I might as well go full sin. Okay. Now then. Whoop. Have this go down a little bit. Have this tilt slightly because haha, cute pigeon toad. Whoop, wrong button. You're just gray. Yeah, you're just gray. Do I like you as a gray? No, you need to be darker. And I'm going to use my favorite tool, rotate this first so that I can get nice lines in here. And do that. Now that I have that, okay, that's fine. I could finish that up. And now here's the decision. So this is the front of the shoe. I can have a back of the shoe, but at what point does this transition? Because there's two ways I could see this shoe going. There is the naive idea that I have right now, where that indeed this goes all the way to the heel. So we have a shoe like this. Where it comes out, goes up, and goes like that. So we would have some of this brown, or some of this gray back here, and then we would have, you know, the sole of it going across there. There's also the possibility that this goes all the way down. Because why not? I'm going to say that I like this design better, so that's what I'm going to go with. So I am going to need to continue this back here up to a point. So if I'm going to a point, I want this to be flat. Rotate that to 0. And let's say right about here. I want this to go across the entire thing. And then have this. Now then, I don't need a back now because I can just take this. And because this is like the back of the shoe, so it goes further, well, back. Now, when I do my little tippy toe thing, I can just have it go like this. So the whole, I don't know what you would call this, the toe of the shoe. It's a big old thing, and I think I might want to adjust it later, but this is good enough for now. So when, like, I make her tippy toe, I can do this. And I can just, like, have this go up a few pixels. And this stays firmly in place, and this doesn't move, and that gives, like, a good anchoring position. And I mean, I was going to say I could probably have her legs do the steppies, where, you know, the body moves this way, therefore this leg picks up and puts down, and this leg kind of pushes out. I could do that simply. I also realized I could make her do idle stuff. I forgot if I did that with Sheena for another one. Because I could just pick up the, I could just pull this in and have this leg go up for whatever reason. Would she do that? Doesn't matter if she would do that because I could do whatever I want. As always, I am not getting paid. I am the master of my own fate. See, there's this little button over here that says stop stream. I can hit that at any time. Okay, let's see. I think this is good enough for now. I don't know if I want to put like an actual middle in here where there's even more. I might squish this out a bit though and like get that, but let's get to that later. Now let's do the arms. How do I want to do arms on her? First I want to get this back to round. So she just kind of has them going down. Given how huge the sleeves are, do I want to do that to myself? What does the normal ACHi model say? ACHi model says, I need all this room because my sleeves are huge. However, this is a very puffy jacket, and this is more like sweater material. Going down. Oh, no, no. This is technically fan art. ACHi is actually a VTuber for Relium. I don't know if you're around here when I was doing some of my programming streams. Those are rarer than me just slapdashing an entire model together in one stream. And by one stream, I mean like 6 to 10 hours. I like just doing the character design and trying to fit this into other stuff, but yeah. Also, one second. I could push this button now. I also do have a VGen. It's in the bottom right corner there, where I will actually make one of these for a person. They could use it for whatever. Technically, these could be used for games. I think that HoloLive has recently, which kind of terrifies me. They have made a rhythm game, Holodori, I think it was they called it, where I think they have their talents model files in it. Because I've seen them doing live 2D things, and I think that's their actual models. And given that any single, or any, unless they have really good encryption on there, that just means they release their models to the wild. I mean, I think it's an Apple-only game. It might be on Android. If it's only an Apple, I think maybe there isn't as many things to rip apart the APK for it. I think there's going to be some interesting things in the next few days. But anyways, back to this. Let's see. Does she have the largest of arms? No. Pretty noodling going on here. But noodle arms is kind of an anime girl standard. I think I want to thin out the legs. I'm sorry, everyone, but they're just a little too much. Oops, wrong button. Also, the fact that they're pigeon toeing is boop. I think we need less of this. Whoops. I cannot grab it. Okay, there we go. Okay, where's the upper leg go? There we go. So basically, all the turning is going to be at the knee point, so I don't want this to extend past here, and we have, you know, like when it goes in, we see that'd be ugly. A little bit more thigh. Just a little bit. There we go. But yeah, I have thought about how, oops. Right now, the only things I know for properly implementing Live 2D, I know somebody out there is trying to export it to Godot. Bless your heart. Is that Unity has a proper Live 2D module in it, so that you would be able to take in a Live 2D model and then play with the parameters as you would. And I think like VTuber Studio is actually Unity, if I had to make a guess. Because I don't know anything else on the market that just lets you do it without spending a ton of money. And pretty much every gacha game is running in Unity because, well, it goes to Android, it goes to iPhone, and all that. Left lower arm. Okay. And we'll just... How do we want hands? How does ACHi Prime do hands? Yes, I can really tell. Ref pain. Okay. Actually, does she do the high leg panties on this? I don't see them, but it won't stop me if I feel like it. Okay, anyways. Left hand. And we're going to do this in color because this is the general way I kind of actually do it. We'll just have standard. Boop, boop. Boom. This is as long as this. This is just as long as every other finger. Yada yada. I might cut that down a little bit. These hands are on, these hands are terrible, but whatever gets me to the next step. Good enough. Let's increase these a little bit. Whoops. Give it a little bit of shoulder. Usually I would put in a shoulder joint so I could hide my sins better. But given that ACHi is wearing this jacket that is covering all his shoulders, I'm not going to bother. Okay, let me actually give this a save. Storage, model. But where was I going before with that other one? But yes, there is somebody going through, and they're probably going to open source it, I'm guessing. Which means that technically I could then take that and port it over to OpenGL. It might be an OpenGL to begin with. I think the back end of Godot is probably OpenGL, so it'd be similar, so not the worst stuff. But it's a but a live 2D model at the end of the day is just textures overlaid with meshes that do stuff. How the actual physics engine works is a mystery to me, but that's for other things. Anyway, ACHi. I'll just say Punk Idol. I'll call it a day. That's what I called the stream anyways. ACHi Punk Idol. .ace. You know what? I think I need to make the head a little bigger. Okay, I'm going to grab this. We're going to drop this down. So this is unironically the reason why like VTubers get really long necks. Not because of bad proportions, is because of generally it's to give the rigger more to work with, because you don't want the neck to be too short. If the neck is too short, everything kind of breaks. So they just make it longer, and then they go about not really shortening it up. Yeah. They want to give the rigger enough room to work with, but sometimes the rigger just leaves it be long. I'm probably going to just extend this a little bit. ACHi is kind of a lolly, but not really. She's just rather petite. That said, can I pull this up real quick? So when I was hunting through Cella's Twitter, because, Jesus Christ, please give me references. I beg you, give me any references. Cella. Let me look at media. I'll find it because ACHi was popped into a stream with her, and they put them at their proper heights. This is going to be a retweet, isn't it? Twitter, why are you so bad? Yeah, this is going to be a retweet. Okay, here is what I'm going to do. I'm going to just do a quick look through of her normal posts. And I'll find it. Because I know I've seen it. I saw it 5 minutes ago. By that I mean 20 minutes ago. Probably a good time for me to stand up. But I'm going to find this first. Because it's funny. I think technically Mimoi is the tallest of them all. Not including ears. It always has to be said with those that like have like fox ears or whatnot. Here, yes, it was a retweet. It always gets strange when you try to scale them. I don't think it's this bad, but because of the proportions of ACHi's head, and Cella is definitely on like the 8 heads tall, 8 heads tall like supermodel sort of scaling. When you like try to size for their heads to be proper with each other, due to how the different artists use proportions, things get wacky. And it's just kind of funny. But anyways, back to this. No, it hasn't even been an hour yet. I am wrong. Okay. So, you know how I messed up on using the lower arm because I just moved this up? How am I going to fix this? How am I... Okay, it's fixed. Cheat to win. Okay, that looks good enough. I'll probably have to fix this up later. Though that was supposed to be flesh color to begin with. That said, I might be putting band-aids on there because... uses band-aids. I'm going to point that out. Anyways, back to this. Yeah... It just means I'm sloppier in my, how I set things up. So if I'm doing traditional art, I'm already figuring out everything beforehand. Digital art just lets me be a little more sloppy. And that said, I'm just better at doing, pixel art than I am patching my way to oblivion. Okay, so we have basic body set up. I'm not going to touch the tail. The next step, you know, let's bring these suckers over so that I can actually look at them. You know what? Do I have the thing still open? Fox News. Back when, Tomodachi Life was taking up all of the airwaves. That said, it was quite a treat to see some people really go all out in that character editing. So that said, this is not ACHi bust size, so we must bustify the ACHi. Chest. Okay. ACHi is not flat. ACHi is rather not flat. Pretty average, or pretty medium is premium. So to do that, can I just cheat? Yeah, I could cheat. Cool. And let's just adjust a little bit. Round that out. Maybe even contract this in just a tad. Do we think so? Do I think so? Get over here for a second. Oops. This is me trying to convince myself. Okay. Excuse me for 1 second. Also, I know I said on the anniversary stream I did, I really do need to start trying to do the programming streams in the evening. Even just an hour. I think I might actually get stuff done. But after work is generally a crapshoot for me. If I'm even there, or if I'm even capable of doing that stuff. You know, these are really going far off. I want refs. Can we get just a forward look? Well, they don't go off the sides of her ribs for her. So I might be making them a little bigger than they should be. Let's go like this. Let's re-round it. As I said, I'm strangely trying to be exact. Where, as I said before, with pixel art, I can get away with a lot of stuff. And it just kind of works because, well, pixel art is pixel art. You kind of accept it's not going to be a one-to-one. Like, there are things that I have to realize that, like, it doesn't matter if I spend 3 hours on this. Have to keep that in mind, but otherwise, I'd like to be as exact as possible. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. Now then. I don't think we have a good shot of, like, eyes. We have that stuff. Where's the hood top, ACHi? Or I should probably ask, where's the hood top, Mimoi? So we have the very much, these could end up at bratty eyes. They aren't turned as far down, but they're practically there. Okay. Left eye white full. So this is going to go at a little below half the eye, or half the head. And I'm just going to outline the most of it. Oh, this is a snake. I am just doing the idle version of her. But welcome to the stream, Miken. I am just continuously bullshitting and trying to figure out why there isn't enough references that I can work with. Yeah, do we? Well, we kind of see, so it goes up and evens out. So cut off a little bit here, maybe round this slightly. I'll call it good. But it's pretty flat down there, except for the inner eyelid, which I can do with that. I think I'm going to just do a little of that. Are those big enough? Probably bigger than they should be, which I kind of need. So I think I'm going to add 2 more to the top and maybe pull it down. Okay, change that 90 degrees. Bop. Bop. But yes, Miken, we're doing quite strange things. And also talking about when you properly size heads together between 2 VTubers, proportions change quite a lot. She is ACHi. She is not a child. I forgot if she kept that as her gamer subs. Yeah. The differences are striking. Sadly, I don't have such a comparison between her and Mimyoi. Okay, we'll say that's good enough. We want different eyes than standard. Also, I'm going to have where is it? Lack of references. Pain Eternal. I don't think there's that much of a difference. I could probably just go off this. Where Terry has done the lower highlight sort of stuff that I've noticed is everywhere. Also, I don't know if... You know, I can actually check. Just hit play. Okay, I do think that is on the eye texture. Yeah, it looks like it. 1 second. Flip tool. Flip tool, why are you deciding to die? Okay, I hit button. Receive clip tool. Okay. Okay. All for this. There we go. Okay. So, I probably won't have this highlight at the top of the eye. That doesn't quite work. I don't have enough pixels to really make it work, and I think it would be rather better set up if it was its own thing. Anyway, back to this. You know, I said I was going to steal more color today. That said, here we go. Let's steal that. As usual, elongate the eyes a little bit. Though with her, because of how short it is, I could get away with a lot more round. I think I'll get away with a lot more round. Yeah, let's go off that. Because it's going to be closing. And I'm just going to step it down myself. So this is the mid-tone. We drop this by 10. Drop this by... And we're going to drop it to 45. We'll get that. Do a bit of outlining. Then we're going to... 1 second. Oh, that was the mic. Don't mind me, throat just trying to kill me. Actually, is it? Nope, not this week. And grab this color. Okay, and I will use a black that's not black. And I will just do the normal sort of highlights on the eye. That's what I work with, and I don't think I quite have the pixel density. Okay, drop in. Left eye, left full eyelash. Now, for as usual, black eyelashes on redhead characters. Not using actual black for that. Let's close this down for a second. Let's bring it like this. And ACHi has it go up a little bit. So I can have this continue out and this go down a little. And I could probably just do something like that. I mean, this is the idle version. It needs to have, you know, like proper everything on it. I'm not going to get any more hints from this. It's too low resolution, too much concept art. And ACHi's is pretty simple for very much concept art without colors involved. I think I'm going to make them bigger. Oh, that's Cella's ponytail going all the way around. Like, why is there green here? It's like, oh. I never did make an image of that, or a GIF of the Cella model I did for Proto-Cella. Anyways. So we do have some eyelashes on here. So. Oh no, I didn't flip it. Oh god. How could I make this mistake? How could I fix it? Okay, it's fixed. It's going all the way down on this. ACHi doesn't quite... You know, let me check. She probably looks left or right enough that I'll be able to tell. Okay, she does have a little bit. There's some right here that you can't see, and it's on her ref sheet, and it's going to bother me till the end of time. Of course I didn't hit the button. Okay, to the void, thank you for your service. Okay. I had told somebody I work off really poor, like... I don't need the best ref sheet. I've worked off really bad ones. Oh yeah, it was Dolly Mimiko. Because she had thrown out a tomboy scribble. And like, haha, that'd be funny to do. And I did that in my off time. Actually, do I have my GIF folder open? Well, I'm in the same location. Do I still have it up? Yes, I do. So, just for sake of things, let me at least check to make sure that it's... So it might have just popped up in a stream. Okay. Oh, nope. There it is. Truly a terror, isn't it? Well, so she had thrown this up and said she had reached her tomboy final form. And me being me, I went, haha. That's funny. Can I just drop this straight in here and not do anything about it and delete it in 5 minutes? Yes, I can. So, of course, I just throw this together. Yeah, as I said before, I don't really program that much on here. This whole channel has pretty much been how to put it? This exists because I kind of have a service that I do for VTuber modeling and pixel art. This exists to show I can actually do this stuff. Though occasionally I do programming, and maybe I might get back into it, but yeah. I've never been able to do a long-term programming thing on here. Just never quite worked out. I don't know why. But if you see, I do have a history of VODs where I've tried to go through a few different things. But it just kind of is what it is, man. Alright. Bop, bop. Yeah, come back in March, around start of March, and you will see me program all day for an entire week straight. Mouth closed. Do I want to do... I think I'll keep it simple this week. Alright, will this color work? I think this color will work. And as usual, proportions. You have your forehead, that's a third. You have your eyes, you have your forehead to nose, which is about a third. And then down here is where the mouth goes, and the mouth kind of goes in the middle of that. But no, last week's run was because, well, I was getting back into the saddle. For one, because I was dead for like 2 weeks. And I really always wanted to try and get that set up. I don't have a real good use case for it, but maybe I'll get into something later. Actually, 1 second. I have a good excuse. I am yelling from the other room. Sometime for April, I'll probably have another, try to do another project. But yeah, this is sadly more of just like an art-focused thing I do. Programming is on the other side of it. And also I do solo RPGs because I have too much of a backlog. Okay, duplicate. Mouth open. Well, she has her mouth open in one of these. I am just going to steal this. And I am going to move it to my own one. Not feeling it. I think it needs to be more saturated. There we go. It almost feels like full. Let's go full. Full, mid. But yeah, I've tried to do a few times like RPG things, and they just kind of fall apart. There was a platform I was doing a while ago as kind of a fan game. That streamer kind of disappeared, so lost interest in that. You know what? I should probably have it extend a little bit when it opens. It happens, and I feel like I have a curse where I try to start working on a game and they graduate in a few months. Aha. Or I do a lot of random fan work. I mean, ACHi disappeared for a good while. I've made like and I do have a game that I've worked on with that. The only thing I think actually, now that I think of it, left in there was some quality of life I wanted to throw into it. And music, because music is horrible. Though I might have a library of generic music enough that I could just use that and call it a day. Ah, yes, yes. Back in Z-Day. Oh, who was that? The only one I could think of was, Lonely, or was, oh, what's her name? Ah, yeah, okay, so it was her. I mean, it doesn't stay forever. I mean, like, the thing with, as somebody had said with VTubers, it's like, having a hamster. Is what it is. Okay, anyways. Let's do the most difficult thing, the nose. Okay, very difficult. Bop. Okay, there we go. Am I going to need ears for this? ACHi's hairstyle usually covers up the ears, but would it cover it up? Yeah, it covers up too. I don't think I need to go that far today. Let me just turn the eyes on. There we go. And we'll see if I want to do my full suite of mouths. I might at least put the neutral in there. All this is truly just a delay for doing the tail. But let's try to get some hair on her so I can at least get some of the not proportions, framing of how it all goes. Hair front. Oh, I had it backwards. I thought she had the longer bang. Or okay. Or is that backwards? Nope. So this one is mildly difficult because it's asymmetrical. It comes down right on the front of here and then goes up here. And then it's just fill. Oh yeah, I've had that up for a bit. We can also just use this one here for same reason. It's actually a front on. The only issue is that it's like obscuring the edge of her eyes, which yes, it is. Okay. Do I want this to be a separate one or not? Is it going to wiggle that much? Eh. Hair front left part. Hair front puff, I guess we'll call it. Yeah, I was also worried about Mimioi, who's just had her computer explode, so, yeah, there's that as well. Her GPU decided to fry. Mimioi is a rigger. She actually rigged ACHi, so that was interesting. Hair front right part. And we go down like that. Okay. This is also the part where she has the hair pieces that look like fangs. Does snake all the way down. Truly Timothy. You know, if we just gave her ears, maybe a little bit of side lock. Yeah, that's the Timothy model. I'm going to pencil that idea in for another day. Okay, let's turn off the joke. So this goes all the way up to her crown. She doesn't quite get her hair vents, which are implied over here, which is sadness. She's going to overheat. Okay. What do we want to call this? Because this is an entirely part... I guess it's just going to be put into the side lock, I guess. Hair side lock. This ends like right about here. It helps if I have this on. And right up to the crown, and it comes down. And it covers up a little. I am going to actually, how does it look on here? Kind of obliterated on both of these. On the actual key image, is it obliterated? No, it still exists. Who did that one? But yeah, Mimyoi's GPU decided to explode. So, don't know if she's going to be streaming anytime soon. And she just got back into the saddle. It's a little sad, because it's like... when she stopped streaming for a while, she got very much brain-wormed about not knowing if she could start again. Which is always kind of like sad to hear. Anyways. So, do I want to simplify this? One trick in rigging is that when you're not given enough hair parts to like hide everything, you duplicate textures, and this is almost like an instance of you duplicate whatever texture this is and just pull it down. Not quite. Oh yeah, she also has this. It's not as pronounced in the actual model, but in the art she has the little tiny hair wings. I think I might accentuate them a little bit more. They are kind of here too, and you see it, but they disappear for this one. I want my refs, man. No, I'll put one up here. Like so. But as I said, I kind of just... I can work on very little. I mean, I pixel stuff. I kind of have to work on very little. Okay, I think that's workable. I'll outline these, otherwise it's going to get hard to look at. So, 45, 35, whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, we're going to have to, just a little bit of that. Though this looks a bit too squished, so I'm going to pull this out a little bit. Okay, now for going up here. First off, that's Jaggy. I think it should just go to red. Or better yet, not at all. Oh yeah, and we're going to be putting a hair cap back here so that it's all covered up anyways. And we'll just call this side lock top. Side lock mid. Where I am just going to go down here and I'm going to add this bit and the hair wing. And I said I was going to emphasize it. I did not lie. The hair wing is emphasized. Okay, a little too much there. Sadly, I can't really have like one pixel just stick out. It doesn't work that great. Mostly because, one, it looks odd. Two, in the actual rigging, it gets even odder. I've tried it before, and the auto meshing kind of just explodes. It does not like that Sam-I-Am. I think really this should go up like that. Okay. Wow, it's like I did nothing. Okay, and then we just cut up like that. Now, are the hair wings behind, or the hair flaps behind? I will say they are. I think I'll even just cut this in like a little more. I mean, I like it, but it's not the most on model part. Oh, yeah. Can't do that. God, how do I fix this? Okay, it's fixed. We might as well while we're here. That up here should not be like that. No, make that go underneath here. Cool. Oh, crap, wrong thing. That's why. Okay. It's coming together. That might be a little much, but I'll decide later. And now for the long lock, because that is on both. The hider of the ears, the most important thing a tuber could have. Side locks. I'll just call it low. Okay, do they tilt in? Yeah, they tilt in a little bit. Once again, keep on your theme. Bane, snake. These can come in a little like this and curve in. And they're still fluffy. I don't think they have a lot that breaks off. And they go down to about right top of chest. I think this is good enough. And now let's just rough up the edges down here. Though on programming things, I have been getting the hankering to do a roguelike. I don't know if I'd stream doing it because I don't know where it's going. I just kind of don't want more dead-end ones, unless I'm just doing, like, what I did the other week was, as I said, was casual programming because I just wanted to see if I could get it to work, and I could. And that's all it had worth to me. Though I might reuse the code I have from it in later projects. And one day... Actually, no. Is this on top? Yeah, this is the one that wins here. One day I will have idea for JRPG roguelike thing that I can actually articulate and finish. Because that has always kind of been... Yeah, that's a little too perfect. Let's... Sorry, interrupted that thought there. Pull you down. Pull you down. So I don't know, I've tried it a few times. Or pretty much like a JRPG roguelike. I've seen it done. It's been kind of done, but I don't know. It feels like I need to research randomizers a bit more, and that might be like what I'm actually looking for in the end. I don't like that. Let's just where it has enough I think that works. I could possibly even join it back in up here. Yeah, I think that works. It's a little wild, but given it's supposed to be punk, that works out. Let's get that hair cap in. Anyway, I'm interrupting myself. I was saying, because one thing with, like, randomizers that people don't bring up, like, they're not the most, like, random of the things out there. Because, like, due to what they are, which is taking a pre-existing game that everybody knows, like, that's half the point, is that it's taking pre-existing game. Everybody knows it. Everybody's played it. They want to find a little more life in it. But that gives it a weird advantage over most other, like, things in that it has a pre-made structure that people understand. And then when you randomize that, you're just randomizing technically chunks of that structure. What layer are you on? Okay, cool. We don't need that. So, when you randomize that, there's enough for people to go like, okay, I need to go here first because that unlocks this and this, if this unlocks, and that's real interesting of a design. How would I scale that up to something that's completely original to start with? Don't know. There might be ways to do it. I've had thoughts, and most of them are basically plotlet ideas. A plotlet being basically a scenario, how to put it. Okay. I'm going to pop something open. A plotlet is very much an idea of like party betrayed. When? How? By who? And you would shuffle this in somewhere in the middle of a story, and you just fill that out, and then just have the rest of it carry on with that. Could you program something to work off this? Probably. If you keep it incredibly basic, but it has things, it gives some, yeah. Can I spell or do grammar? No. But, yeah. Plotlets are like just the little, most basic form of a plot that you work with. Okay, so we have basic here, then we just have to do this part over here, which shouldn't be too hard. And we also need to have the reverse ACHi. And that comes down like this. Fair enough. I mean, you can't be worse than me who actually uses Thorn in the group chat at work. Because I've kind of quasi-made it my mission to bring the Thorn back into usage. By Thorn, I mean this symbol. It's like if a B and P were combined. Oh no, there's a it's in the because it's I think Weedic has it. It's alt code 288. Yes. Not to be confused with the other TH, the Ether, I think it was, or Esther, where it's like for in the middle of words for the TH, and it has like no major difference, and I find that funny. That also got phased out. But it's the whole reason why everything became Yi. When it shouldn't have been, because Thorn devolved. So, like, This is basic Thorn, where it's like, you know, the B and P. But people started to write it fancy. And you can see where this is heading. So, Ye Olden Shop was the Olden Shop. Oh, long F? Or no, long S. You're thinking of long S. Where it's like this. I want to make sure I'm right. Long S. Yeah. Funnily enough, it shows up in the Declaration of Independence. Oh, no, sorry, the United States Bill of Rights. The long S shows up. But it's not an F, it's an S. Not quite as funny as the, the most self-eliminating things in there, which is the blind pilcrow. This sucker. So the blind, let me make sure I'm right. Oh, is it backwards? Okay, I'm doing it backwards. Yeah. The pilcrow is like this. The blind one, you know, is like either, is it filled in or not filled in? The blind one is where it's not filled in. Oh no, actually it's just called the blind P. Either way. Usually this is filled in. So, in typography, like, this used to be at the start of a paragraph. So you have this. Like right here, to designate, you have the start of the paragraph. It's utterly elaborate and all that, and then you have all the writing start here and go on and wrap around it. So what happens when you start getting lazy? You don't include that. So now you just have a space, but it's kind of weird that you have a space here that has nothing in it. But you want to designate that this is the start of a new paragraph. So what do? You move these over. The pilcrow is exactly why you have a tab at the start of a sentence for a new paragraph. Or like a space. It's a real weird piece of typography. I'm like, I mean, it's degraded more than like you just don't do it. Or you don't have to. But it was a piece of typography that invalidated itself by people just being just a bit lazy. Anyways. Now then, we have to do the stuff that's technically behind the head. Oh, hair cap. I do roguelikes. I know typographies in strange ways. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's almost lunchtime, and I think I might step out to grab a burger and come back for that, because this is going to be a long stream. Because yeah, I've clearly got a lot done. I mean, well, technically, I got the body all set up. And I got the hair mostly set up. There's not a lot on here. But anyways, So how do we want to do this? How far off the head? I'm more used to working with ACHi's twin tails, which have their own magic to them. And this is basically the same sort of thing. Slide tail 1. Oh no. I know how this is going to be rigged and I don't like it. That said, it's going to be basically just like her normal twin tails, so eh. How many is it? It's 1, 2, 3. And then the twist at the end. That's fine. It's basically just like her twin tails. Then it's wrapped up, and then we're going to have like back ones that go around. Or is it more that like it's... I guess it's more bunched and wrapped around at points. How do I want to square this circle? I suppose I can just have this be a little darker and go in and call it a day. And then we have the wrapping at the top of it. Yeah, I think that's how we'll do it. We won't have the internal bit of it. This part must look snake-like, though. I don't know if that needs to be its own thing, but anyways. Whoop, whoop. So this needs to go backwards. Otherwise, it will not match up. That'll work out, and then we just put a little something on top of that. Yeah. I'm going to look up one other thing, which the French took from the English language. Old English symbols. There we go. Do. That's a little too old. Old English letters that no longer exist? Sure. So I always forget how to... if there's an R in there or not. There's the yolk, there's the long S. Ash gets used. It's used for sci-fi, which is the funniest thing. Win. So, on my tangent. W only exists because I think it was either the Dutch or the French didn't want to bother to include it on their typewriters. But the when is effectively the symbol for you under Old English. The only issue is that it kind of looks like a D. And that's effectively the oo sound. So instead of like doing it, people just shorthand the W sound, the we sound. And instead of actually including this, the people just put two U's together. And then slowly it morphed to become the W. But they had they had a symbol already for it. But it was either the Dutch or the French didn't want to include it on their typewriters. And also, as I said before, it kind of looks like a D. It's the same problem with TH. For Thorn, and it just the TH of Thorn, and also the fact that drawing Thorn fancy became a U slowly. Anyways, let's get back to this. We can make that red. We can make that the proper red. We'll have to fix that up in a second. So, my standard way of kind of doing back is to just go 5 down. Outlines are darker than most of the color. Honestly, I should be eating out less, but at the moment, I'm going to be here for like at least a good chunk of time. I don't care at the moment. Okay. I have to figure out if this is going to be like a... There we go. This is going to be like a snake ornament at the end. Or if it's going to be like in here, it's kind of hard to tell. I think it's actually a piece of something, so it's kind of an ornament. I say. Okay. I think I'm starting to brain a little bit, and I have almost been sitting down for 2 hours, so I'm going to stand up for a little bit. I'll try to be back on the hour. We'll see what happens. I can press the button. Watch this. Fade. We'll say possibly 15 after if I'm actually going to eat something. Also, may I say, just in recent events, I am vindicated of not liking to have lettuce on my burgers. Okay, going to scarf this down. And no, I don't really think they figured out. I think they figured out like the major brands or the major location, but that just means it just gets to so many different things. Like it's from Whole Foods to Taco Bell. Okay, just give me a minute to digest that and I'll be back in. Alright, food consumed. Hit the button. I'm back in the most scuff model I've made in a while. Alright, so on top of this... what the heck do we even want to call this? I guess they're ties? Thank you. And I guess there's one in the middle here. Yeah, they're ties. Oh, we'll call them ties. What color are they? Oh, box news. Well, they're just black here. So, they're supposed to be scaled, but... let's use this color, and we'll just go... like so. Straight diagonals might work, but it just doesn't feel like a scale pattern. Gotta fix this. Okay, we also need one up here, but I'll get to that in a bit. Yep. Please, let me rename it. I can't hit F2 now, though. Move this napkin out of the way. Oh, and thank you for the welcome back. Okay, this one's going to have... Yeah, this one returns. This one returns. I think I can just get away with whatever I want. When this turns, when this turns... I'll just kind of wing it. This should be 1. Well, technically I can do this as well. It doesn't make a difference. The pattern is the same. And on top of this, snakehead. Okay, and then we scale this, and then we also put eyes on it. Why I'm skipping down one is because if you don't start at the beginning of this, like if I were to try and do 45-degree trick, it's all off. It has to be at the start of the line. That's why I move down to the next row and just come back and hand put in that one. There we go. Alright, I might need to sculpt this a little bit more. Definitely need to screw with this part. But practically there. Now then. Cool. I didn't screw that up that badly. Though I do want to turn this off for a second. Yeah. There we go. Honestly surprised I didn't mess it up that badly. Oh, she's bald. Okay, then. Side tail ribbon. So as we can see on this one is part of the ribbon color. This one is part of the the whole scaled tie color, and this one's just the hair thing, the hair puff that she has like here. So have this go up like this. So and we'll keep it long and thin. And this one I am going to change the directionality. Otherwise, it's going to blend too much into this. And also it has so much inbuilt directionality with it being up that it just feels weird not to. Whoops, not like that, like that. And then poof. We're going to make this color for a second. We're going to recolor it and then put an outline on it, but same principle. Okay. Colon 3. We need to give her eyebrows. Also, probably should put this. Let me put the left eyebrow up there first. Then put all the hair into a group so that I can minimize it so it doesn't take up as much. Then maybe I could crush out the outfit. I mean, there isn't much to it, and I have to do a lot of work on what I was going to do, but I'll get there. Oh yeah, I need to put those in. Make sure that's on. They're rather thin, which surprised me. Harry has kind of... I assume more of bean eyebrows, Terry. Those feel too close together? Those feel kind of close. So, to the void. We'll move you over a couple. Front hair piece. That's too big. Good enough. Okay. Now onto details and actually getting the outfit on there. So let's start with getting this on there. collar. And I'm going to grab this, and I'm probably going to immediately just go to one of my standards, but we'll see what it looks like. Let's make this a 30. Make this a 30. It's kind of a brown. Yeah, let's go with that. Big collar. Oops, it helps if I have this on. Any more detailing we have on there besides the big collar? Does it have stripes on it? No, I do not. She made it a turtleneck. What was it from the redhead from Gren? I can't remember the rest of it. Yoko? I think Yoko. I have Yoko vibes here. Anyway. How far down does this go? I mean, it's just because at this part where she's just in a bikini, it's not going to look like that in short supply. That said, I should probably draw her in a bikini and the Yoko hairstyle with the big gun. That might be amusing. Okay, and then we have this yellow color, which I think we could steal from here. It's too desaturated for the pixel art I do, but... Go up to 50. Let's bring this up to 70. It doesn't look yellow. It's supposed to look yellow. There we go. It's a pale yellow to my brain. It's this sort of stuff. I think I'm going to put this at 3 pixels. And to do this properly, going to put this as this. Yeah, we're already there. Okay, cool. And we could just go back. This might be a rare instance where either A, I'm going to have the sleeves mask over the main part of the jacket, or B, I have them layered above there. I think I'm probably just going to mask because that's going to just be easier to do because I don't have to screw with layers. Okay. Let's go down to arm. Also, first let's get you all selected. Not you. You're the wrong tail. Do I alt? Roll? Okay. Just lose everything. Cool. Okay. Hair back tail. Or hair back. Side pony. Pony tail. Can I put a thorn in here? No, I don't think it yeah, it doesn't do the alt codes. You could probably paste it in. Also, as I said, I think I need to... What's going on? Why are things not selected correctly? Because I could select this. Oh, I hit the lock. No, I didn't hit the lock. Do I have two of these going on? What's going on here? Are these... No. I'm turning them off until I can actually tell what's going on here. Okay, there are copies. That was annoying. And of course it's completely destroyed because I didn't see what was going on because of a bad copy. I can fix it. I did have stabilizer on. Yeah, it's on, it's just it takes a second. I want that to pinch in a little bit. Okay, I think that works. Just to pinch in a little bit. I know I'm supposed to be doing jacket, but this kind of frames like what I'm going to do with the jacket. By that, what I mean is like if I make this go too far out, which probably won't happen, I'm going to interfere with this. If I make it too thin and it just everything looks weird, I'm going to have to refix this anyways. So I want to get this to a good look right now. So I can worry about that. So I'll have less to worry about, hopefully. Whoops. Wrong one. There we go. Okay. Back here. Or back here. Left upper sleeve. Now then, too big equals good. So I probably am going to cover up the hands more than they're covered up in this one. Just because that's what she was going with originally, and I'll work off the talent's main idea more than the finalized one because I'm funny that way. Okay, otherwise this is very much straight up coming down. Okay. Right about here. Left lower sleeve. And I'm going to have it bunch all the way out here. So it's going to go like this and then come back in. There's a lot of overlap going on, but that's fine. That's the point. And I'm just going to move it down a little bit. There we go. Okay, things I need to add is that mark to the side and get the snake bite on here, and also the should go under here. Left cuff, which should be the same color as this. And I'm going to have it be like out to here because that is cute and that is the whole point of this. Her hands are practically disappearing in this, yeah, design. We'll just say design. Okay. Now then, we did 3 before. We go across like so. And then we put 2 fang bites. We fix them up over here. Would probably require more fixing, but you see the vision. Do you? Actually, I think that worked fine. Maybe move it over 1 pixel. I have the choice of 2-step. No, actually, I think that works because it's repeating between those two. So, we have that. And then for the shoulders, we aren't going to see a lot of that. We're just going to see the edges of it. Oh, really? No, you do that. Cool. In fact, I'm going to have it just go a little outside of here so that it doesn't rely on that part for the shoulder. So, back down to 3 pixels. How good am I at drawing circles? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So, oh. So remember I said this is going to be on top through masking. So we're going to have to make sure that this edge, well, we'll do this for now. There we go. Okay, cool. You know, if you can do it, if you're doing it with like mice, it's actually really easy to do a perfect horizontal straight line if your mouse resolution is terrible, because it won't register the wiggle you do. Alright, is that big enough? I don't think it's big enough. Sadness. I know this because this one guy, this one person, always likes to get into how much he is able to just do a straight line with his crappy mouse. And it's, no, you're able to do the straight line because of your crappy mouse. Anyways. Actually, excuse me for 1 minute. Okay. I'll take the instance to say, make sure you get some water in you. I am very much about stand up every hour or so, even though I kind of fumbled it this round. Anyways. Oh, I don't even have a color scheme for this one. 61, 70. Up 5, up 5. Okay. The next part of this is going to be... I guess they're kind of chaps. I think chaps is the right word. Yeah, they're chaps. They're just not assless chaps. Okay, so first off, chap lower body. It just goes across. Okay, is it darker than the rest of it? No. So I can just mirror this. We'll have to I'm going to turn off the arms for a second because I don't want to be distracted by them. And it goes with the edge of her body, so we don't see the top, correct? We don't see the top. We do see some tilting, like it's made from two different things. And that the belt is the thing keeping it together, which I guess is kind of correct. But we're going to go off here and do the whole skirt makes it look bigger thing. Makes the hips look bigger. And then this one is going to go down to here. Then we're going to come back together. Actually, I went a little far. This is good enough. Okay. And then we come back up like so. And that's the top part. I'm going to add the belt in. It's just going to... Can I steal the color? I know these are desaturated as heck. Well, that's a red. So I think I can just cheat. Grab this and drop it down like 2 stages so it doesn't match exactly. Make that a 25. Yeah, sure. And this goes all the way across? That goes all the way. Oop, no mirror. I don't want these to exactly be on the same pixel. The eternal complaint that Live 2D does weird stuff. So I'll save it at the moment. Okay. Chap. Buckle. I'm just going to take blue. Or, yeah, that'll be fine. Oh yeah, I have to make that little bit. So take that, copy that, drop it over here, go up one, down one. Probably shave off that and that. Cool. That should be on the belt. There we go. Chap, belt. I think I'll make this a little more red and use it for the back down here. But anyway, that'll be in a minute. Actually make this orange first. Big enough. Whoops. Nope. Do I just turn this up a lot more? Yeah. Okay. Not working that way. Do it the old-fashioned. I don't like making multiple takes at a line. It's a thing I see a lot of digital artists do. And I just feel like it's fishing for the line. It's kind of like chicken scratching a line on traditional art. Like, it's not as bad as chicken scratching, but it bothers me. So I try to avoid it. And I think, like what I was trying to do there is I was trying to turn smoothing up enough that it would, it would be easier to make the line, because, like, if you're going to make the same line 20 times, why not just turn the tool up and so that it takes 5 times as long to make the line? That's my logic there. Also, excuse me 1 second again. I just want to stretch a bit. Kind of screwed up one arm. I think I over leaned on it the other day, and it hasn't been playing nice with me. I'll get by though. One second. Actually, no. Let me check this out. As I knock over every single can on my desk. Program, please. Okay, nothing to worry about. Alright, so now we're on to the part I was discussing before, where this has to be 2 layers. This has to be this inner layer here, and then this outer layer. I don't know if I'll do the fancy stuff I was talking about. I don't think it'll be worth it. I still have to do the tail, which is going to be its own thing. The one thing with this, because it's not being moved by the upper or even the lower thing, or the lower limb, is that it could be one texture, so I don't have to break it up. Because all it's going to be doing is following whatever this foot is, and I can just rig up the warp to do that. And I think, given how this is, I'll cut it like right here and have the back be the majority of it, so it doesn't like going to be cut out in the middle. So anyways, let's get down here. left front chap. And this basically cuts down like... Oh yeah, this needs to be in front of it. Okay, so this goes over a little bit, and then it cuts down like this. Helps if I also mirror it. Okay, I do see this. Oh yeah, I have to give her thigh highs. Okay. That won't be bad. So we go out like this. I am going to do the forbidden technique and crank this up. I've seen an Illustrator guy do this a lot, and which is why, like, I think it's better to crank up your smoothing instead of just, like, go a million times over the line. So you got your smoothing at horrible. So now you can just, like, you know, slowly guide it in like a car into a driveway. And I think that's the better solution than just like testing a million times. Probably a hot take, but I'd like to see people get things done more than, oh, I did it right in one stroke after taking 2 hours of doing that one stroke. Okay, I'm going to turn this back on for the outside bit. And it curves in. Ah, that's why. Okay, so this is more flared out. So, like so. Actually, I'm bringing him up. I'm going to look up on the YouTubes. What is it called? Remaking snack brand logos. Yep, that's him. Brandon Shepherd. I'm just going to throw it in here. Actually, has he dropped new stuff? Oh, cool. I have stuff to watch. Nice. I have 2 new videos. Basically, his gimmick is that he... How to put it? He takes a logo and then he makes it 12 different ways. Or at least a few different ways. Like, hey, you know the oversimplification trend? Let's reverse it and make the icon really different. Or, hey, do you remember when it used to be like this? We're going to make the modern logo more like how it used to be. Stuff like that. Or occasionally character design things, but I got a lot of good stuff from him. I don't use his tools, but a lot of it can be replicated in other things. But the thing that I really took away from him is, wow, if you crank up that smoothing that high and your mouse is a mile away, you can get those very long curves that don't look like trash. And that's exactly what I got here. Because how I would used to do that before is what I would like do the shift click and like just try and like vary it. But as you can see, you do get a little bit of like, hey, this is quite sharp here. But when you have this cranked up to yes, it's all more swallowable. Okay, this is going to have to be separated later, but Actually, no, I think there should be a gap. Actually, let's get that down to like 1 pixel up there. I don't like the idea of it being 1 pixel, but I don't think I have a choice in this matter. And this will go behind legs. Now I'm going to say, as I said before, I'm going to take this. I'm going to saturate it a bit so it looks actually more red. Bring this up a bit. Cool. And this is going to go all the way up. This is going to go all the way over and just live inside here. It doesn't matter how exact it is because you're never going to see it if everything's going all right. And just go like that and bada bing, bada boom. Chaps. Now we also need to do the inline of them having a yellow edge. Does that go all the way up here? Nope, it goes. I'm going to make it 2 for this one. But I'm going to go like this. Yeah, sure. And I'm just going to make sure everything. That's not looking great. Okay. Plan B. So we're going to select this. We're going to modify contract by 2. And then we're going to invert it. Okay, here's also what we're going to make a new layer. No, we're not going to make a new layer. We're going to duplicate this layer. We're going to turn contiguous off. We're going to do this. And then get rid of it on the outside here. After that, we're going to select all the yellow that we want to keep. And that's the only part that we're going to keep on this layer, and then we're going to just merge it down. Okay, cool. So, contiguous. It's all contiguous anyways. Select, invert, delete, merge down. Cool, huh? And so we have that edge. Is there anything special? Nope. Just making ACHi jeans. Actually, what color is ACHi jeans? I think I'll keep it my purple. So first off, we're going to make them jeans or shorts. Do that. Nope. Turn contiguous back on. Boop. Okay. Now we're going to outline it in black because I want to. Oh yeah, because it's Of course. Of course. We're going to have so much outlining in this. But once again, all I'm doing is that I'm just trying to avoid getting to that tail. Okay. Outlining isn't that hard. So we're just going to have this go up. There we go, detail. Now then, we move this over. So what I'm going to do, since I want to keep it vaguely skin tone, I'm just going to drop this down as if it's a shade. Drag this over to red. I guess it does need to be dropped down a bit more. So 50, 50, 30, sure. I guess I need to be a bit smaller for that. At this point, just enough to hint, I'm not going to get all the stuff in it. This supposed to be a blood drop? Not sure. Anyways. The one issue with this is that lower body doesn't completely cover that. Middle body kind of does, so maybe I can just have this basically be stapled to middle body, but be on its own thing. Yeah, most people... Oh, sorry, delay on that, but most people do use stabilizer when they actually go with tablets, because it's the same thing to do. Okay. So we got this. Oh, we also need to have the bottom cuff. Left leg cuff. Helps if I turn on mirroring. So one thing I was thinking of, because I've really adjusted my prices, was what differentiates a model that somebody pays for over on the VGen or just hunts me down for commissioning, and like the ones I do here and hand out like candy because I'm a strange person. And it kind of does boil down to a lot more shading and directionality. Because I thought that came up like, oh, I'm mirroring stuff. Like, haha, doing half the work. And it's like, oh no, but when I actually do stuff that I paid for, I'll go in and add and bake in directional shading, which requires me to go over like all the limbs and like add a few more extra pixels on this side and add a little bit of highlight mid-tone on this side and all that. Hello! We're still in the process of finishing up the model, but it's getting there. I have the arms in. I have to just finish up the hands. Get the shirt part in, which is going to be interesting because it's sheer. And then, actually, this part needs to be like that. There we go. Yeah, ACHi kind of does. It's come up every once in a while that she kind of looks like her. Though we're going more off of this design, or actually more off this design. But yes. We're also saying she looked like Yoko from, I can't pronounce it, earlier. Except for missing a few parts. But anyways. Oh yeah, I need to give her thigh highs. Because what anime girl doesn't have thigh highs? Okay, we're going to desaturate this a bit to 10. Bring this up to 30. There we go. We got a nice gray. So the trick is going to be I have it go across, but this one has an extra like garter-like thing. So boom. And then I can just grab this. There we go. And I'm going to grab my standard color and do the asymmetrical socks because VTuber design. 8 sounds fine. You know what? Let's do it correctly. My favorite tool. Yeah, it would be me doing this a lot more. Making each side... It sucks on the texture resolution, which hurts me as a game developer. But, I mean, like... They're paying for it. I should give them all they want. Is that too high? They'll be fine. Sadly, no one in Relium has, you know, twin tails. So, well, proper long twin tails. So they can't be their Miko to the Teto. Okay. Just a bit more. So, now into this. But first, before I proceed, 45-degree angle, make it 3. Because I will consult the chart. Uses band-aids. Okay. And this will help me tell me when I actually need to have this be fully blacked out by the sheer shirt that she's wearing. So let me get this about here. What would this be? Can I just do plus 90? 45 plus 90. Nope, I can't. 45. $135. Nope, that's a little much. Actually, that looks more like band-aids than I thought. Okay, cool. And I should probably also get everything else prepped. It's healthy, not lewd. Please, YouTube. I'm begging you. You see what I have to work with. Okay. And we put this over everything, and this will be... Does it go all the way on? Yeah, it has to go underneath the belt. Okay, cool, that works. Sheer top. And we're just going to fade this into a gray that's this color. So first off, whoops, there we go. It has to do this little thing that has, you know, good old-fashioned fang cutout. So we go up like this, and then we go down, go across. Now we go in this much. And now we switch this to 205. I think we should turn these on. I'm going to do some crap later and do some mixing. Oh. And then drop this by 50 more. 155. And I'm going to dither some of this together. Oh, wait, I can't do it that way. Because we're going to have a 2 point in the middle, so I can't do that. Also, this should be matching across. Probably a better way to do this, but due to it being alpha layers, I can't just drop stuff on top of other stuff. It'd be nice if it just, like, replaced it. Maybe there is an option. Oh well. Okay, and then we grab this. Here's a trick. So we select all this area, we turn contiguous off, and we just select the blank spot. Her modesty is saved somewhat. Our not so sane snake. We love her anyways. I mean, she literally did have a stream where she just kind of tortured ChatGPT for, like, you know, 3 hours. Totally, totally sane snake. Oop. It's hard to tell what is selected and what isn't. Okay. Once again, grab all this. Grab this color, fill. Oh no, we missed this. Oh god, how will we fix it? It's going to take... Okay, we're done. Maybe we could put some more dithering, but I think that gets the job done of keeping some modesty on there. I should probably put some shading. Oop. Okay, we're going to select everything for this. And go back, and we're going to have this be sheer top shading. Now, I won't need to do it for the ones that are down here. Actually, how am I going to do this? So I am probably going to have a little bit of up and down bounce. I mean, technically, the shirt should move a little bit. Cheap, ugly solution, which I think I'm going to just do just for time's sake. Let's grab all these, move them down too. Fill this in. once again, transparency's overlapping and doing magical things, but we can fix that. And anyways, where is it? Okay, so we're back to here. Sure. Stop shading. Take this, drop it down 2. The joys of shading. Turn contiguous back on, and there we go. Possibly a little less here. Totally fine. She's clothed completely. Thought she wouldn't lie. Anyway, I've squared the circle I've been wanting to square for a while. I am happy. Oh, this is offset. You know what? I'm just going to do this. There we go. Okay, let's turn the arms back on. And see how this looks. Okay. Almost done. So I need to add details, outlines to all this. And then I need to do the splitting, which is, you know, how it goes. About 4 hours, that's about approaching where I would expect to be, so. First off, hands. The most eldritch horror of anatomy. I am mirroring. I am mirroring. So I need to do some tricks on this. First off, I am going to do the outline first. No, they're actually about the same, because they're just the feet of the leg, or they're just the hands of the legs. They're just as bad. And nobody can really tell me otherwise, because they're just as easy to mess up. It's like people, well, used to care less. I mean, people used to, like, make a career off of hiding them in comics. That's how much people didn't want to draw feet. Yeah, that'd make them worse. Okay, I'm going to drop this down 1/5, or a half, sorry. 5. So this is distinguishable when it's coming down here. That said, if we did have the grippy toes, you know, I've heard the slaying of the grippers, but if we did have those, I think there'd be a lot more cross training in like how draw feet, how draw hands. Like there is some crossover in how to do it, but it's still an eldritch horror. Also, I don't know the people that, like, individually make each finger be their own thing. I think I've tried it once. I can't remember who for. But it seems a lot of work for, like, no gain. His fingers don't like, you could put it on a breath cycle or something, I guess, but it just... Speaking of hands are not cute. Let's rewind a bit. So fingers need to be shorter. That's one thing. I think the thumb is fine. I think some of the ankles are bad. So I'm going to put eraser at 3 square. And just chunk. And just chunk. And just chunk. And just chunk. These should probably be extended up a little bit, but we'll get there when we get there. You can be brought down. I'll fix the fingertips in a second. You can go up one, and you can go up one. I think you need to be extended up one. Bring you in one. Bring this whole thing down. 1 pixel. Probably 2, to be honest. There's where that 2 is. You can be around again. Thank you. I cannot explain what's going on. Hands are terrible. That's all I can say is that hands are just terrible. They never look right. I'm just thinking. You know, what if we just made it sheer all the way through? Just the mildest of sheer. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Okay, anyways. Back down to hands. Probably can also, you know, cut that out a little bit. So one way to think of hands, or at least fingers, is like draw them in 2 segments. Like it doesn't make any real world sense. But really like simplifying out that middle joint helps with animation. That's just like known. Like you don't get to argue with it. It's like, yeah, no, this is what you do. You know what, if I do it like this, I get the benefit of making the hand look more small and cute. Man, I almost want to pull out this one production note thing I had found, which was pretty much like or ACHi, which pretty much had like draw female fingers like this, draw male hands like this, and like a bunch of that sort of stuff. I can't remember what it is now. I should have saved it. I love looking at me some production stuff. You know, I'm just going to hit the O button. There we go. Okay, are we fine with this? I think they look too big still. What we're going to do is just lay down on the floor and cry. That seems like the best course of action in this. Oh, wow. I didn't have... Awesome. Cool. Super. Okay, let's put the sleeves back on. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. It's being hidden up by most of that. The sins are hidden. We're good. I say as I scroll up to her chest. It's funny how those things happen. Okay. So we have one last thing to do. One last thing to do. Oh, wait. Mole. Actually, is it low enough? Yeah, I think the chaps are too high. Yeah, I think I could... Yeah, they're too high. 1 second. I need to put on horror music because... yeah. Did I have one of these extracted already? Oh, I never unzipped it. I just... nope, I... This doesn't look like the stuff I was doing before. Oh, was that under the other one? I apologize. I have stuff. Is this the one? Truly ominous. Welcome to the stream. Too much. There we go. How do we want to square the circle? Also, I think I'm going to use this color because it's different than everything else. Now then. I'm just going to point, also the tail exists. I want to point out, also the tail exists. Also the tail is mostly hidden, but it is the normal tail. So how many segments are we dealing with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... somewhere in that range. I cheated before by just using rectangles. You know, I can cheat again by rotating rectangles. Let's start at 18. Okay, let's do this. I'm noodling here. We'll get there. There is a reason I said that this could be a 10-hour stream. I have done several attempts at this before. Some of them is just I draw it, I square it out, and then I just kind of fix stuff. I want to see if I could do this more of a standard scale. Because... yeah, I'm not sure. He just drew every single one of these. And then Mimoy rigged it. That said... you never get to see her tail because it's never on stream. But it is rigged. It's on a loop. Okay. But yeah, Iris... one of the main problems with Iris is the abuse of gradients everywhere that weren't in there. Because gradients are really hard to rig. Like, for as much as it is like anime girl on internet, most of the designs aren't actually anime girl. They are very much illustration girl, which is a very different thing than how an anime girl would work. I will not stop saying this because I've looked at anime production stuff for days, going like, huh. It's weird how none of the anime girls online actually have a design that could be well animated. But yeah, gradients have problems because the deformation will really just screw up the gradient. It's as simple as that. There's like no way around it. You need to have like extension of the gradient off the side, which he probably didn't give. What I'm saying is like, okay. You have a gradient between these two colors. Or something harsher. Now, when you squish this, like, okay, maybe it isn't so bad here, but depending on how it is, you'll see like bands in here. Like, these are really close colors. So let's pick two like very separate colors. Oops. Like, you have this going on, and then like you squish at the wrong angle, and it starts doing this. It's not very conductive to normal squishing in art meshes. You know what? I don't like this. I don't think this is working. I'm doing it how I did it before. Please, somebody stop me. Like, Sana also had some weirdness with her model and how the artist worked with it, because he didn't know that Live 2D had limitations on how their blending layers work, which has been like recently fixed, but VTuber Studio hasn't worked with it. Oh no, those are real easy. Yeah, those are real easy. They weren't in the beginning because nobody did that. Like, even Virgil had some of that, and she was a rather that's 5 years ago at this point sort of model. But it's real easy to do that. I haven't seen anyone capitalize on it, and I think they should. But oh well. Like, if you look up Sheena, her model has, her hair doing that. you know, celestial hair and all that. So like there's a static constellation behind it. So it's not that bad. Wait, I got this wrong. Okay. And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to fill in the backs. Yeah, this might have to change some things, but I'll get the idea down, and that's all I need. And these are practically, you know, like, oh. Oh, I didn't delete it. Hello! We're to the hard part of doing things. Right now, I'm trying to get this this tail here made. In some capacity. I'm shooting for 18 segments. Okay, we're getting there. So what's going to happen after this is I'm going to noodle hard on making this look 3D. So I'm going to have to add like a back to this, or well, a side to this, make it look more square, make this look square, and like have this be bottom. It's messy, but I'll get it done. And it'll be passable. It's not going to look great. Looking great is this. Which I'm pretty sure he drew the one line for the box, then he drew the second line for the box, then he drew like the other one, and then he cut it on there, and like he took like a day to do this. I'm giving myself a bit of time. Not that much time, to be honest. But yeah, we're almost at the 4-hour mark, which means we're almost halfway through this. That almost possibly being 8 hours or 10 hours. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, when it hits 4 hours, I'm going to stand up for a bit. Oh, I didn't see your name. Sorry, I'm terrible at this. Welcome to the stream in Incredulous Shorts. I hate how everything's by handle now on YouTube, but that's what YouTube decided. And we're in the final stretch. And I'm just going to leave a space here because it's going to be easier for me to figure out later. And this is about the point where I can start transitioning into, you know, the squirrely little tales. Yeah, we might only get 16. Actually, no. These are really tiny at this point. Cheat. Cheat higher, you fat fool. Show me the meaning of haste. Someone actually make the joke where they tell me the level of the spell and the components for it. Okay. Okay. So first off, drop this color. This one you aren't really going to see. Well, maybe. Sorry for being quiet. Just literally... Oh, God. That should be like 2. Or that should be like down here and I move this up. I think I'm just going to... Whoops, wrong button. There we go. Knew it was going to happen sooner or later. I think I'll just cheat and not bother having a bottom to these. But I still need to make a side for some of them. Okay, so what... half? Technically, it's sandwiched between 2 parts, so it should be, like, even darker, but I don't think that'll read correctly, so I think I have to do this at 30s. I think this should be like here. Oops. Cool, got that. There we go. You're going to have to square some of these up more because some of them are rather not square. Yeah, you should go out a little further. Okay, going to stand up for a minute. Be right back. The stretching has happened. Okay. How bad does this look? I could fill out some of these. That'll be fine. Remember, Script, you're not getting paid. Your mantra. We're not quite there yet. And then we're there. Okay, for the next step, I grab a little bit of red. I like this darker one. And ACHi's tails link on the diagonal. Through the middle. Helps if they're actually circles. For the most part, I only need to do one. Not really sure how I would even think of doing something like that, but whoop. Okay, cool, good enough. Like, these practically only exist if they move far enough. I'm not going to bother doing two of them. This one's going to be weird. I think this should be higher. I'm not going to use this. This is just the fan model things I do for practice. Lots of effort to lots of nothing, but it's what I do. It's more proof of concept. Like, these streams exist to show that I can do what I say I can do. Let me just testing, 1, 2. Okay, you should be able to. I am going to change that a little bit. But no, I don't use these on stream. I might make an animation with it. We'll have to see. But these are done just because I can do it. I wish to see it done. Wow. I think that works enough. Where was I? Ah, yes, on this. You? Do you have one? You have two. You? No. These are the ones that they really need to be on. This needs to actually be closer. Also means I need to cut that up a little bit more. The one cheat on the ones back here is that they become there's no longer two on them. They at some point merge into just a single one, like somewhere around here. I don't have it that fine grained, so I'm doing it earlier. On much bigger pieces. Okay. Whoa. Okay. How does it look behind her? That works. Let's undo that because we need to do something else on this. We need edging. This is like something I'm going to also do later to everything else. I do prefer the outline look of models, but just at this point, I'm here. Now, I'm not doing every single surface, because what this outline is designating is that... Actually, I can do it on this one. Is that... it is not... it is a separate object from the ones behind it. So if it hits like this chunk right here, I'm not putting a line on it because that's part of the same object. And it's going to get a bit weird with, like, these ones. Maybe, maybe not. Wait, 1 second. This looks bad. Okay, that's fine. I'm not being paid for this. You don't need to put in a million details that take 2 more hours. If somebody put a nice fat 20 under your nose, you would do it though. Is that a good point to shill? I don't know. So my prices are very affordable, considering what some charge, but they're pixel art at the end of the day. Yeah. Currently, one thing I don't have set up is my sprite things on the VGen, only because I just haven't gotten around like 5 good hours that I could get myself to do the editing, do the recording in order to get the models to properly do stuff, but currently my pricing is like $250 for pretty much something of this, like this, but more quality. I say more quality because I literally mean it. Like, I take more time on it. I double the amount. Like, this one is going to be I don't want it to be 12 hours. It's going to be 8 to 10 hours of work. I put about double that on anything people pay me for, because I'm going to sit there and agonize over every detail. I'm going to get up. I'm going to have Live 2D sitting on my screen, because that's how I get stuff done. I'm going to go, yeah, I should probably tweak that for 5 minutes and do my work day. Get on lunch, tweak it for another 10 minutes while I eat. End of the day, maybe take a good chunk of an hour to do something on it. After the first, you know, like, 8-hour blitzkrieg of getting the model and rigging done. It's just how I roll. Wait. Okay, so you just don't go that far. Okay, I think this is going to hit a good enough. Okay. Anything else I could think of before I start outlining everything? First turn on everything, Scrib. Well, I need to do the blinks properly. I might want to consider some back of head for head tilt, so I think I'll do that. So what I'm going to do is grab this color, and then I'm going to put back of head, or hair back of head, and I'm going to use this to round out her head a little bit. Oops. As well as allow me to have something when I tilt that I can pull out and oh, really? Okay. Speaking of which, if I should also make a copy of this, but of the shade darker. Nope, that's not the right one. Just duplicate you. Back of head. I grab this, I go down 10 on luminosity and saturation, because that's just what I do. And I make it that color while I'm here. Base gets an outline. So I could do some cheap tricks, like you can kind of see it right here, but if head would be turning, the rest of this would be turning, it looked like we got a little bit of jaw going on. I do have a neck in here, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright, I'm going to put the lines on, or the outlines on this. This looks like it just merges in, so I'm going to grab that. And then I'm going to get into the other facial things. I don't think I'm going to do my full suite of, like, facial expressions. Do I want to? Yes. Is it worth it? Yes. Do I want to take the extra, like, time for it? Not really today. Like, the amount of... I've seen it out there, and I'm always really, really confused on the amount of people that just, like, kind of have the basic setup for a model's mouth form. Because I would think that'd be the thing you burn money on, like, no questions asked. It's like, yes, I want full lip sync, and yes, I want as much of this other stuff as possible. But I just don't see it out in the wild. I might just be, you know, like, crazy. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, as I was saying, like, I would think there'd be more people with, like... V-Bridger is, like, one of the things that I need to look into that I never do. Like, it exists, but I don't know the full range of, like, what the heck attributes can you pass over that it captures better than normal inside the current Live 2D suite, or Cubism, or VTuber Studio. Also, one other thing I do more if I'm being paid, more shadows. And I'm not talking about inbuilt shadows. I mean literally dynamic shadows that I make 3 more layers for in order to properly do the illusion. Right now, it ain't happening, though. Not your Huckleberry for that right now. They aren't the hardest thing to do, but I won't lie and... Ooh. I won't lie and say they're, like, easy to do. Like most things, it's just tedious. You sit here and you add 7 more layers so that you can get 20 more pixels to look correct. The math doesn't quite math, but you do it anyways because it looks better. You don't need to go all the way up. Well, I guess a decent way up there, but you don't need to go all the way up there. Ah, yes, the shoes. I was forgetting about those. Okay. You know what? There we go. The horror show of my incompetence is over. Well, not really. But in regards to the tail, it is. What the? Is there a hole in it? Also, I keep saying this. I want to know how I'm able to select regions with one single click. Is my mouse just double clicking on me and I don't know it? Because it really annoys me. Okay, cool. I think I'll put it down here as well. It's like one of those things where like there's some context in a system you use that gets set up and you don't know how it does. So it takes like 10 minutes for you to unset it. It's that sort of crap I just hate. I don't like my tools just doing something new. I'm just dropping pixels, man. But everything has decided that it needs to be utterly obtuse so power users can power use it. I'm not even sure if the power users use it like that. Okay, I need to get some, laces. It's going to be real hard to do this. So hard. Of course it's not being flipped. When did I hit turn off flip? That matches, that matches. That matches. Ooh. This doesn't make sense otherwise. Didn't I just turn that on? Whatever. Copy, paste, flip. And this needs to go down one shade more. Did I typo Relium? Yes, I did. I added a D in there. Ah. For the dungeon crawler I did last week, an Ace sprite, actually let me just bring it up. So the thing with that, oh, do I not have it? Did it not save right in here? Probably not. 1 second. So the thing with that is that I was working within SNES or NES screen size. So it's not very big at all. I'm trying to find it in here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Here it is. Like these were just 192 by 144, but that's just because that's the screen it's filling. That's the window it's filling in, and the actual sprites in there are smaller. I just did this for convenience in order to throw it in there without having any issue, and that's what I did for that. But it really boils down to how big the dungeon screen is going to be. If it was bigger, these would be bigger. If it was smaller, it would be smaller. But that was the area that I had to work with. Like these ones back here, they're technically, these would be the biggest ones. Well, maybe not. Or like only 32 by 144. Then these ones have to take up that little chunk of it and then square in more. But yeah, it's a little hard. That's why I was sitting there for like 20 minutes trying to get the math right. We're getting the 45-degree angle and able to put sprites overlapping on each other in order to give that illusion. Fox News. Okay. Where was I? Ah, yeah. I'm getting that on there. These have gotten their edge about as much as I'm going to give it. I need to put something on this. And I am going to stand up for a bit after I get this done and I import. Oh, that's on. Ugh, don't like that. Okay, going to do it. So, top right of the screen up here, light is coming down. Therefore, only do the left and bottom side. Doing this because I don't have enough pixel room to just, like, do a pillow shade effectively. There we go. Oh, I need to do it back here. I didn't do the, I was thinking I could do some more, but I can't really... Oh, wait. Wait. These should be broken up. Yeah. It's fine. That said, this should be broken up by outline. Otherwise, it just looks kind of weird. But Ace Sprite, while technically it doesn't have limits, it really likes to start dying once you have like over 1,000 by 1,000 canvas. I've tried it once or twice. It is not the most pleasant experience to try to have a big canvas in Ace Sprite. I do not recommend. You can, and if you zoom in, it tends not to be as bad, but yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, so at this point, no, I could have probably made that more edgy. The tail haunts me every day, but every time I do this, it's fine. Nope, turn this on. Okay. I'm going to put a little bit of collar indication here. There we go. Oh, should I do some back collar? Yeah, I think I'll do that. Is this neck? That's neck. I can put collar back behind this. And just have it do that. We can call it good? Okay, next onto the part that's always a bit interesting is getting the eyes to blink properly. Which is to say, move this down a third, move this down another third, and then close it. I'm going to turn the eyes off right now because it's a little hard to see. Also going to turn the hair off. So, first order of business, duplicate this. And call it mid. It's not glamorous, but gets the job done. Pull that down here. Start smoothing out, whoops, some of this stuff. Okay, and then duplicate again. Left, mid, or almost closed. Drag that down that much. Basically do that. And a trick I have found in the past. left eyelash closed neutral. So all I need to do is line this up with this. I need to pull this up a little bit. Then I'm going to grab all this and vertically flip it and match it up. Because even though anime says nope, wrong way. There we go. Anime says happy little seagull eyes. It doesn't work like that. That said, since it is anime and you expect the seagull eyes, I have it for the happy version. In which case I just basically vertically flip it like that and move it up a little bit. Let me see where those... I like having options when the eyes, or for the closed eyes. So now I need to do the whites because I'm using them as a mask in order to put the eye on and not have it be like interfering and going over things. Quick process. Just put on the right eyes, rename this to almost closed. The real pain will come from splitting later. Okay. Now the real question is, do I want to add more mouth movements? And I think today the answer is no, because it's almost 5 hours. And I want to take a quick break. So, after this, I'm going to do splitting, and splitting means taking all the left and right things that need to be separated, like legs, shoes, and all that, and putting them into left and right layers. But that'll be when I get back. Because I want a break between the, before I start doing that. Okay, anyway, be right back. Yeah, alrighty then. Press the button. Okay, splitting shouldn't be too bad on this. We don't have a million things, and I'm not splitting the hair from left and right because it's just how I rig it. So, starting from top to bottom. Left eyebrow. We have to have a right eyebrow. Okay, then we just slowly go down this list looking for anything that says left. So there we go. Left closed eye happy. Right eyelash closed happy. And I keep them off. Okay, so we can confirm that's there. We can turn the left one off, turn the right one off. When we hit the next left, copy. Paste. There's probably a way to script to this, but given how sometimes I decide against splitting them, I'd rather do it manually, and it sucks every time, but gotta do what you gotta do. Alternative is to do it as you're working, which feels painful and rife with the ability to not split it, in which case you hear me complain. Actually, is there any real difference between these? I guess the closed eyes around her. Actually, let's move them down like a pixel. They're different enough. Technically, very technically, I could just link blinks. Some streamers do that because of detection software. They have the eyes pretty much set up to blink based off like their left eye. And this is halfway Y. Why is it English? Eyelash. Half the time, why being able to wink is impressive, because they have a good enough camera to pick that up, which if you have an iPhone, that's not a problem. Maybe it's still a problem, because iPhones they've patented the technology to allow them to use infrared for facial scans, at least on the home market. Like security cameras have it, but for like unlocking and other stuff, for whatever reason, they have a patent, because of course they do. Which is like to say you can stream basically in the dark. Well, my janky setup needs a light on my face and me to be perfectly shaven for it to work right. Which is to say, my models are always never working right, which is why they never get any TLC more than like 20 minutes. Current models like a 10-minuter that I did at like 9 o'clock in the evening yesterday. So like, oh, I don't have any more time. It's better than doing it at 7 a.m. I've been there. It's not great. Okay, cool. Where are you? You're right here. This I need to be a little careful about. I still think I'm catching up on sleep depth from the like 2 weeks. The 1 week where I was sick and I never saw a full 4 hours of time for that entire week. Like, I think I did see one day The rest of the time, it was just constantly drifting off to sleep and back in because it was so hot and I was just sick. Not a good time. And like last week was not the best either. And I think I'm still trying to cash in on the sleep debt. But at least I've been able to stay up all day. Boop boop. You know, let's fix this. Whoop. Unless I need to figure out what the heck I'm going to do for dinner tonight. Lots of things need doing. Oh, wait. Oh, these should be... Hmm? I never outlined these because well, they didn't need to be outlined. Okay. There we go. Unshrimp. Okay, and we get down here. Left shoe. Now, for rigging, my rigging processes, I hate to say a little bit standardized, but that kind of is the truth. Because I have a lot of little weird techniques that I have just slowly accumulated and redo a million times. It's how I'm fast. Still do some strange creative things in there and try new things, but... Whoops, wrong button. I hit escape. There are some things that could be better. One of the things I don't think I'm ever going to be changing is putting, like, parts that I know are going to be on another warp on a rotator, so they don't get deformed by the lower ones. I don't know if real people do that. Oh, thank you, ACHi. I wanted it pasted to a random other place. Good stuff. Okay, only two big gripes about ACHi today, so that's a good day. Alright, give me 1 second. I am going to export this to a Photoshop file. I'm going to increase its size so that it can be properly imported. As soon as I can find it. I think I should add more punk stuff. Gotta let the GIMP open up because it takes 5 minutes for no good reason. Sorry, braining a little bit. Okay, there it goes. Bop. Oh, this is going to be a big one. It's over 4K. Why, yes, I'm fine with this scaling to a gigabyte. Okay, there we go. Toss it out. Okay, let's get the live 2D open and I'll switch back. Am I going to pop up the, do you want to see the new version? Or is this version so old it's not doing that now? I'm like 1.5 versions behind because as far as I know, VTuber Studio does not support the latest one. And now we have an ACHi that's missing a lot of parts. Now we have an ACHi with all her parts. Okay, we're going to do a simple little standard deformation mesh on everything. And then I am going to get these set up. Just so I can be sane about this. And go group. Just look at all the tail. Okay. Not going to be much use of the mouth form, except for like literally the one thing with the eyes, because I did not set up anything for that. And purple, because purple. Okay. So how I start this every time is that I figure out the right and left eyes, and I get them into starting groups. Right closed eye. Left closed eye. And these are going to be the open ones, so I need to have everything that's going to be part of that. Okay, that's fine. Left open eye. Okay. So, now that I got that, I have to decide on when the eyes actually open, which is harder than you would think. I've been settling at 0.1 on here, which I still don't even think is good for it. That's a look. Wait, 1 second. Did I? Oops. Yeah, I did give ACHi irises. It's like, did I actually finish that up? I indeed did. Okay, I have to extend to the endpoints or else it won't work. And these I'm going to get at right away so things aren't weird. So, when the smile is past 0.2, we're going to get the happy ones. So under that, 0. Over that for the neutral ones, 0. So, eyes closed, happy, neutral, happy, neutral, happy, neutral. Does ACHi have teeth? Does she have mole fangs? Oh no. Well, it's not going to be hard to get her. Yeah, she has fangs. I'll fix it in a minute. Let me get this all done and then I can fix it. Can't believe I made the classic blunder. Okay. So, right mid full. Right almost closed. Generally, I try to avoid having multiple segments of a parameter. It may not be efficient, I'm not sure about that, but it sure as heck doesn't leave me to blow my foot off. And right mid-full. And what this does is allow me to put a 2.5 seems good. Ugh. Terrifying. Very scary. Quote from Junji Ito. Okay. Okay, get this up at 40. I might want to move the other one down. I don't care enough. Yay. Okay, the full one. As always, if I'm paid, I will do more work. If I'm not paid, I'll get it done so I can eat like a pizza or something. Actually, a pizza does sound good, but I probably shouldn't get one. I could get a personal pan. Okay, so now you see that like things are being a bit weird. Got eyelashes over eye whites. Now I need to play the game of squishing and turning them off. So this one we decided at 2.5. Actually, no, I don't need to do anything for that one. That one can stay on always. It's the mids. Nope. So at 45 or 4. Pretty sure, yep, it was 4. This is on, but at this point, it is going to get squished to oblivion and turned off. Not that it's going to be matter, because it should be perfectly overlapping the other white of the eye. Oh wait, no, this should be at, sorry. 0.25, I'm getting mixed up. 0.251. Fulls should be squished at 0.5 or 0.4. I vary this up because there's no consistency between any of these. I do try and keep them in like usually, how to put it. If given the option of keeping them consistent within the model and not, I will always default to keeping them consistent in there. Yeah, this needs to go down some more. So let's get back here. Needs to go down like about here. So I'm going to Control-Shift-C, grab this side, Control-Shift-V. And now that's squished in right there. And now to fix all this funkiness, I'm going to grab left eye, and I'm going to link it to every single left eye white. That way, it'll always be on. It will only show up when there is a full-sized white there. So we got our blinks. Now to put them onto the proper side. So I'm shift-clicking all this stuff because it doesn't matter. Now I should be able to have her wink, have her wink, have her open one eye, change over to the other one. Everything looks fine. Cool. Now I have to fix something. In my... I'll write a full apology letter later. But ACHi is a Fang type girl. There we go. Cute little fangs. Now, excuse me for 1 second. It's nice hitting a button for that now. Did I... I closed GIMP. I have to give it like 5 minutes to open again. I want to get up and stretch while that opens. I usually leave it open after I close the stuff, but I did not today. Oh, there we go. Maybe opening it once made a server in the background and it loads faster now because things like to work like that now. Instead of actually just, you know, opening the program, they make a server that control... That's how Firefox works. All modern browsers, for no reason, use a server system. So they effectively have an instance that, like, when you first open them, that is where everything is set up from. So when you open another one, it just adds more memory to the stack. Like a new tab or a new browser instance. But in the background, they're all using the same dang thing. And it frustrates me. Oop, there we go. Now, so I have made that. I have exported that. So I'll go into here. I will drag and click. You can't see this. There we go. ACHi has Fangs now. Now this is going to be very simple because I haven't made like 7 other groups. Mouth closed. You know, that might be an option to knock off like another $10 off the base price. And then have like $10 more to say like, hey, do you want to have basic phonics or mood-based or mouth form-based mouths? Some people just don't care. The more I look into it. Anyway, mouth closed. And then we're going to have mouth open, and it's going to have the 2 forms in there. Like, my whole thing... I hate to say I want to be the slumlord, but I want to occupy the low range of model prices in order to help people that want to get in or want a one-off model to do stuff. because I think that's fun. If I could get some money and help people do fun thing, then good. It's not the highest or loftiest of goals, it's just something I would rather do than not. Okay, so let's put this at 30. And on this side, I will say usually you should not be rigging off of or parameters off the art mesh unless you're doing it for like moving stuff. Like in instances you can't avoid it, but in instances you could like nest it in something. Probably better to do it that way. Because now if I were to try to like add another parameter to this mesh, it'd be painful. Just pure pain. Okay, now that we have that, we can start putting the head group together. And I think I'm going to have the tail separated, or I mean like the that completely separated, because otherwise it's going to make it so that this is not mirrored, and that's going to play a lot of parts in how, yeah, there we go, in how I rig this. So this is going to be head base tilt. That's what it always ends up at. And I'm going to add head position. This is to keep it from being deformed when stuff below it deforms. It's just going to move around properly. And I'm going to find neck. There's neck. Neck group. And then once again, neck position. And as I was saying before, where I have it very systematized how I rig stuff. So next thing I'm going to need is to put the arms into their own layer and have a position that's practically like right in the back between them, the shoulder blades. So I grab this. Whoop, 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 whoop. Cuff, sleeve, hand, upper arm. Not that it exists in here, but still need to grab it. So first off, we do need to have an arms group. So if we don't have the arm group, we can't do flips later, and I like having my flips. So now we get the arm position. As I said before, it's going to be like right between the shoulder blades. Now that we have that, we can get the upper body. Collar, jacket, top, not the belt buckle, none of the buckle stuff. Sheer top. I guess we're bringing middle into this. Lower body isn't so much into this, but I guess we're getting middle as well. So we get the chest, we get the upper body, we get the middle body with the collar back, and this becomes upper body warp. And inside that we will have the head position and the arm position. Now we will also have the upper body position, which will be down here inside the hip box for the lower body. Speaking of which, bap, 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 bap. We don't get the shoes. We also don't get the chaps. You just need everything in this area. Do I even use that? No, I still use that. That's in the wrong one. That's an easy fix. I just drag and drop it in there. It's not going to mess up anything because we haven't done anything yet. So that's back in there. Okay, so we get that. Lower body warp. And this will probably be more working with the hips, the hip exposition. Oh yeah, the tail's on that side. That's why it's doing that. Okay. Now we get the legs. That gets its own group because we're going to move it around, but each leg gets its own group. I didn't split the chat back. This is why I need to put the left and right on. Oh, I didn't actually... Crap. Sorry, I had this up and I didn't switch over to the right screen. Anyways, I have to cut this up. They didn't. Right chap back. Left chap back. When I import it, it's going to do some weird things. First, let me hit the screen. Okay, so save, that's the left, export. Okay, and actually minimize the ace sprite now. My bad. Okay, hit the button. I will be right back as this loads up so that I can properly change it. All right. Okay, that loaded up. Change the scale. I have to change the scale because if I try to keep it in there as crispy 1-to-1 sprites, it doesn't work. It does not work in the slightest because Live 2D, for whatever reason, thought it was a really good idea to put a fade on the edge of every texture. Unironically, it just puts a fade on the every texture, so you have fuzziness there. And in their documentation, they straight up say, if that is a problem, add some of the, add the fuzziness on your own or something. It's like, really? Interesting. Okay. Did it not bring over the right one? Oh, no. It does this sometimes and it bothers me, all of it. Okay. Or did it update the other one? Okay, let me just... Okay, hit escape, turn this on. Chap. Yep, it just did not bring this into existence. Okay. That doesn't really matter because I could just duplicate it. And flip it. This wouldn't work in a real one if I was doing it because it needs to have different textures, but every once in a while, like ACHi just decides that it doesn't need to bring in all the things you brought in. And I don't understand it. Anyways. It'll be good enough for right now. I don't have it spread up. Okay, cool. And like it doesn't make sense because this is in it's in a folder. Is it because the other one was no? It brought in the left one, but not the right one. I don't understand. Like the only way to really fix that is to undo is like to just toss out everything and bring it in fresh, which is dumb. Or I guess bring it in complete. You know what? Just for sake of argument. We're going to bring this in. Register without... I don't know. That didn't seem to do anything. Okay, whatever. Let's save. Let's get rid of that Photoshop document. That has nothing in it. Okay, or not. Go away. Okay. Now that we have that. The tail I'm not going to touch in rigging right now. I will later. Okay, for drives, I'm going to add hip X, which I am simply going to have this move out, and I think I'll just move the shoulders out in the opposite direction for a little bit of wiggling. Oh, okay, I also didn't put these into... There we go. Leg group. Leg warp. No. Lower body should be in lower body. I missed that. Okay, get in there. I think it's fine because... Maybe not. I hate this sometimes. So let me just grab... Why is that in there? Is it in there? I can't tell because... No, it isn't. Okay, here we're... Just to make absolutely sure. left lower, or no, lower body warp. We're going to make it. We're going to take it. We're going to bring it outside, and then we're going to get rid of this one. Cool. Now we can actually make the leg groups. Okay, it's not asymmetrical. Oh, we need to auto these. There we go. Cool. Now then, just for giggles, see how the head looks. It's just going to... I need to have the eyes look in directions. That'll help a little bit. Make me feel like I'm making some forward progress as I avoid. And you know what? I'm going to put down left eye warp. Okay, cool. Okay, eyeball X. Bring this over to like right about here. Flip it. That's a little... Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to click on this. Bring this down to here. Now this one's a little weird because we can't go all the way up on this. We have to assume that like the lower, or that the more closed eyes are involved. Okay, and we synthesize the corners. Main reason to do this is so we can look left, we look up. We're going to drag this down like a pixel. I drag that too. Nope, that's one pixel. Okay, cool. And then we flip it across. I could do it from also move it in. Okay, there. Flip it across. Gives the eye basically around the corners, which is nice. Okay, and we pop into here and put it in posing. We have the most basic setup. Good enough. Okay. Let's get some of the head tilt out of the way, because I find that to be some of the nicer parts to work with. Or not tilt, rotate. So I'm actually going to rename this Head Angle Z. That's going to work off this one. And it's just going to be a little bit of rotate from this side. So we're going to have a bit more of the other part. And yeah, that's going to be hanging off for a while. Once I get everything figured out, I'll put it on a positional that like follows the middle of the head or something. Give me 1 second. Okay. Whoop, wrong thing. There we go. Now it does that. And main reason why head position is within neck position. Or it should be. Where is neck? There we go. Boop. Is that I like to also add a little bit of neck position doing it to further move the head out. It gives it a more natural roll, in my opinion. I mean, it doesn't make much sense right now because the hair is stiff. There is that. Okay. Also, I should probably have an arm up. So I tend to use that. Arm up. Arm up. So that when she leans down a bit, the arms can go up a little, and that's cute. And if all else fails, make the model cute. So let's start with the right arm. And make it have a thing. Right arm, arm up. And so down is going down, so tilting it a little bit. I just realized I did not actually make those. I'm trying to think if I fix this up if things are going to explode. Let's do it. So what I'm seeing here, let's turn that off. And you can see it too. One of them has to be in front. So if this is behind, we get this. If this is in front, we get this. And we want this on front for this line, or for that line. Okay. I'm just going to do that. We're going to copy this whole thing. We're going to go to right sleeve, we're going to delete everything, we're going to paste this in, we're going to flip it. And then I'm going to go to the Shadow Realm again, because... aha. This time I kept GIMP open so that I can rapidly import this. Oop, wrong thing. And hopefully this doesn't cause it to throw a fit. It's quite possible it does, because whatever reason it likes to just go like, no, I won't import this now. You have to restart the entire thing. Or figure out weird ways to get this over here. This is probably going to take a... nope, it's still just 1.2 gigs. Technically, I should put a line on the inner chaps, or the back chaps, but looks fine. Okay, so now we don't have that line there. Cool. So arm down. Let's turn you off for a second. Timothy. Okay. So I'm going to put a rotator up here where it's going to cause the least amount of damage. I'm going to tilt this in. Oh, so that's why that's cutting. Like, it doesn't know who should win. So I probably have to put these like on front. The hierarchy or something. I'll figure that out later. Or either the body has to cut in front of it. I don't know how that works with transparency. This sucks. Well, if I put it on the back, yeah, this will be fine. I think I had thought of this before, that this is going to cause issues. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring these down to the body group. Or I mean to the arm group. Drop it in there. However, this has a reverse mask, so that means that everything that's under it gets cut out from the upper sleeves. I mean, that would work for some people, but, I say. Alternatively, those are in front. Grab these. We put them right below the upper sleeves. If I could find them. Why are you so high? Oh, you go below. There we go. So this comes down, the arm is still in front, sort of thing. Oh god, and now the hands are... Bah, I see. Okay, so select this. And we're just going to drag these all. It's like arms should be in front of everything at this point. You know, honestly, I think I'm just going to move it in front of everything. Nope, can't do that. Well, that's just something I have to keep watch for in the future with any sort of things that I use. So what's causing this to have problems is that this is transparent. So I can't cull stuff with it. Because if this is culled, it'll just cut through it instead of applying transparency to it. Anyways, okay. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Okay, so this goes up now. Need to put a rotator on where it will do the least damage. Be right here. And we just go up a bit. Actually, you know, let's try, let's see what happens. Yeah, pack bands. Just a bit. So it does kind of have to be here. Oh well. Okay, and we flip this across. We call this left arm group and put the rest of the stuff in there. And boop. Nothing's breaking too much. I'll consider that a win. Could also, you know, do it in the middle and with hands and all that, but let's not today. Now then, for hip stuff, because I wanted to have that in here. So, hip X. it is going to move everything like about here. And then maybe even tilt some stuff in here. No, actually, it would be on this side. That side extends this up. Okay, cool. Okay, now that we have that, we can start working with the upper body to compensate with it and probably tilt these so that they look up. And she gets to be a little bit sassy. Whoops. Nope. Tilts this way. First, I'm going to try a little something. Let's see if I distort this ever so slightly. It looks a little better. Yeah, I say that's fine. Now, re-rotate this back a little bit. Maybe not. Okay, let me... I think the distort is causing too much. So I will just use the rotate. Okay, and flip across. Cool. Head isn't too messed up, so I think I could just keep it like that. I do think it should be a little more out. Let's try that. This is the art part of it. Maybe I have this arm lift up a little bit. In addition, to put another transformer on there to just... Actually, I think it would only be one. Yeah, it would only be one. So it gets out here. I want this arm to raise a little bit. Wait, what's going on there? Oh, yeah, because the legs aren't working with it yet. Okay, that's fine. There we go, that's cute. Now then. So first off, I just have to match these up. So this slides out to here. So I have to move legs out till they seem like they're fine. And then I take one of the legs and I start messing with it till it fits right. So right, 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 right. Right leg, hip X. So when this goes out, I want this to kick out a little bit. But the first thing to do is to move it a little bit this way and then rotate it. Rotate it at the point that'll do the least damage, which is probably somewhere around here. Mesh it in there. Yeah, and I think that's fine. Okay, so we take this, we set it to default, otherwise it's going to do terrible, ugly things. And then we call this left. And we flip it. We flip it with hip X. And then we stick the rest of the stuff in there. And this gets us some nice little some animation on that. I'm just trying to think, is there anything that looks too far off? Like, does this slide too much and I think I need to play with the chaps and like squish it. Which I can do. I just go into here. I just put something underneath where the chap is, or what the front of this is. Call it right front chap hip squish hip X. Terrible name. It does what it says though. So when this goes over on this way, this needs to squish a little bit. Oops, wrong button. And it needs to squish a bit more up here. Now in this way, I think I just need to shear it. So I'm going to use the distort. It's going to move it over. And nothing looks too off now. Maybe it does if I take away... Let's make that go away for a second. Just to make sure that like the edges don't get like super weird. It looks like they get a little bit weird here. Just going to grab this again. And pull this till it looks right. Set pull. Something like that. And everything's fine. Or at least acceptable. Okay. Put this in the middle. Copy pasta. Call it left. First important thing is to bring this all the way up into leg warp. Because otherwise it's not going to flip on the whole body. When we flip it on that. Well, when I say body, it's not going to flip. It's going to flip within the warp deformer it's in. So it'll just like flip from here to here instead of from this side to this side. It's a very peculiar little tactic. And I hate it. But it's what happens. So now... Cool. Now I want to do a little bit of something. So a little more on this. I'm just going to call this head lead X. And I'm just going to have the this deform slightly. Based on like where the face is looking. It's going to have this move over just, oops. This. Okay, it is doing what I expected to do, so just move over a little bit. This is something new I'm trying, just to give it a little more life on it. Okay, chest and shading for top. I'm going to have you have a head lead X, or chest lead X. Let's have that move a little bit. It's still weird that that isn't attached yet, but isn't going to be attached for a while. Okay. So, do I want to have any sort of body X or body Z on, or not Z, Y on this where it squishes down? Probably. So, let's start with that. It'll be upper body that lowers first, so upper body, body, Y. So all I'm going to do for this, it's a very simple trick. I just squish. So this goes down a little bit, and because of chesticles, I might want to just like have that remain the same. And then going up, I'm going to pull this just a little bit and move this up so that it's equal distance between these two. I think it's been stretched. Also, what I want to do, pull this middle column and just move it a little bit. Okay. Then we get to lower body. And we grab all this. Lower body, body Y. Absolute madness of a name. It's true. Okay, let's just watch this thrash for a second to see how it's going. The side ponytail is going to be trash, but we knew that. Oh, I should set up the hip X physics. Okay, we add hip X, which is going to be based off of angle Z, angle X, and body X. Now, body X is going to be the angle so that it's always being applied. These other two are going to be like 60-40 for positional X. So they'll apply it temporarily, but it'll snap back. And I'm just going to add a generic one in here. It's going to be 0.8. And it's going to be -30 to +30 because that's how things go. So now those are going to be... Oh, I should probably also do arm Y, which is going to be based off of body Y, but only temporarily. And it's going to be based off body Z and angle Y. So what Z is lean forward. When set up properly, it is just lean forward. Body Y is going to be a bounce, and it's going to be 70-30. And because I have two parameters on that, I'm changing the angles to be 60. And once again, we're adding this. I'll put it at 0.85. It can be a little shaky. Its reaction time can be a little slow, so 0.9. And its output is arm up. So now those are tied in a more sane fashion. I'm watching it right now, seeing if it feels too weird. There's a little bit of bounce I don't like in there, which is from overshoot, but overshoots, there's a little bit of Pac-Maning going on here. I feel like I might have to make some compensators for like a hip movement, because this is mostly due to body or to arm position moving. Yeah, so I'm going to put one in here. So this shouldn't go out this far. I'm going to move this up till it does that. Okay, cool. We're going to reflect that. Okay, go back into here. All of this is still only delayed the inevitable of rigging tails, and then rigging the hair in the back, and also doing the head tilts. Also, I'm going to have to add chest physics X and Y in here. At some point, but not right now. Nothing's throwing me off except for a little bit of the stiffness, which I could probably change by having this be like 0.9 and maybe changing the reaction time to 0.9 as well. Okay, I also need to change some things from the hips drop, because it's moving that out. So let me put that in there. So go down here, or for the legs. This doesn't have anything on it. Leg, body, Y. Top part of this can slide down a little bit. So this part slides down. This to the shoes. has to get squished to compensate. And this section right here could just be lifted a little bit. As I was saying, generally legs get weird. We're seeing a bit of it here. I don't want to, like, have too much working with this, because it just gets painful. But I don't want things to disconnect too much. Okay, I think that's good enough. Give it a save. It's almost 6 hours, or it has been 6 hours. Yeah, maybe we'll get it done before 10 or 8. Maybe. Okay, anyways. Let's move to face tilts, because after that we get to physics. Because this is puffy enough and these are puffy enough that they should be moving around. And then we can figure out how to attach that to the back of here, and then we can do tail physics. So first thing is first. Base tilt. That's everything on the face. We need the eyebrows. Base XY tilt. Oh, I need the base tilt. Okay. I almost did something. Okay, I need something to compensate this, sadly. Body angle X compensate. What's happening is that this is turning and tilting. I need to have this at least be mostly stable. So get this down here. Good enough for me. Then we flip this. So even though the head does like lead a little bit like it should, it's not turning, which is going to be a big problem. So anyway, for the basic tilt. First off, when you go right or left, you move left. Simple enough. Motion that across. You go down, you move down, flip that across the axis. Cool enough. Now here's where it gets weird. So when you look up, first off, we have to move you in a little bit. Then we tilt the head so that it looks. Just enough. Flip that to the other side. Make it so that it isn't... Oh. Wrong axis. There we go. Make it so it doesn't look too bad. That's fine. We're going to go down. Oh, we didn't synthesize the corners. That explains some things. Synthesize the corners. So move this down a little bit. Move, and then move this in slightly. Cool. Try it that way. See if that isn't too bad. When we're actually working on this, we'll have like the middle of this pulled up a bit to give it some 3D effect. So that's good enough for right now. So we go down, we pull this up a little bit, and we pull that in a little bit. There we look up, here we look down. Just enough to say we did. Cool. Now then. Okay. We begin by grabbing just the face pretty much. And this is what we're going to base everything off of. Generally attempt to keep any amount of smug in there. Face angle XY tilt. I could go for some Italian right now. Okay, anyways. Now we start squishing the side of the face. Motion that across. Actually, we should probably also emphasize moving it a little bit more. Because all of this is an illusion for 3D. I mean, all 2D stuff. Even 3D animation is an illusion for 2D because most people don't use VR rigs, which is the only way you could simulate. But we aren't there yet. Pricing is kind of absurd still. Okay, so this is what I meant. We're going to skew the face. And then we're going to flip it across. He yells at me. I care not. And then we synthesize the corners. And that practically does it. Okay, now we have to play with the hair, which gets a little weird quickly. So first, I'm going to play with, or work with the front ones. I'm going to grab all these, including the puff, including the versa hoge. And this will be front hair tilt X, Y. I'm not going too crazy with the tilts, because I'm not getting paid. It's always the excuse, but it's true. I ain't doing 20 hours of work unless I have a really bad idea. And the idea has to be hilarious. Like my 7D RLs, they're the biggest jokes of this channel. Nope, that was the wrong way. This needs to flip horizontally, not vertically. Okay, cool. Not seeing anything too wrong. Once again, move this down a little bit. Why I don't have it on the face is that technically on the up and down, this needs to move a little bit more. So I find it easier just to do it by eye on its own layer, or on its own warps, instead of trying to figure it out on the other one. Or trying to... Yeah. Trying to work and compensate for the other ones. If I want to do a little bit more, I'd have like this thing move slightly more, yada yada. Not today. Anyways, to the sidewalks. Now these are mostly groups, so they become physicsed, but yeah. Sidelock, angle, XY, tilt. I'm becoming quite efficient at doing the cheap version of this. As one would expect. So this I'm only going to pull in a little bit. Then I'm going to stretch this side out a little bit. Because these should be like going a decent distance away. Oops. And then I'm going to start squishing it in. Aggressively at the end. Oops. I might even go in and mess with the hair wing a little bit. Okay, boop. Now the up-down isn't so bad. Mostly I just need to move this down a little bit. I need to move this up a little bit. I guess I do need to 3D it slightly, so I'll grab up here, pull the top of the crown down, and then back here, I'll pull it up a little bit. Not much looking up, but I think it's fine. As I said, not being paid. Oh, we got a little bit of issue with the hair cap. Don't we have a backup? Guess this could stretch out to like fix it. Later though. Okay, cool. Hair cap's getting its own treatment too. Mostly in reverse so we can have a bit of fake parallax. Hair cap angle XY tilt. So as I said, a little bit of fake parallax. So since this is technically you're seeing the back of the head, this should move a little bit. Because technically, heads aren't perfectly round. They're kind of squares on, if you really think about it, or look at it, they're kind of squares on sticks. Or cubes on sticks. Also, I can cheat here and just, you know, pull this down. And pray my sins are never discovered. A little bit of rotate going on that I don't like seeing. Okay, I think I fixed that problem. The Y, this will go up more. As you're seeing more of the back of the head. And with this, this will squish down in its entirety. Because you're seeing less of the back of the head. Not looking too bad. Now then, for the fun. So I'm going to reshape the jaw as slightly as I can. Head, angle XY. Which is to say it's pretty much going to be relegated to only the angle X, but sometimes I need the Y in there. So this goes over. So, grab this. Pull it over. I said pull it over. Oh, not that one. This is literally a lot of where getting the face shape right requires having a good layer separation. It's how you get like the eye sockets when they turn. Because you just sit there and you sculpt that in from what little bit you have from the layers. Actually, I think having it go on the up... Oops, wrong one. On the up will be fine. So you go up a little bit. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab all this. And I'm going to have it show a little bit of the bottom of the jaw. Which is just literally... maybe not that much. Which is literally just that other layer I made that's the same color as the outline. It does its purpose. Okay, let's let this thrash a bit. So I can delay the inevitable with tails. Or with the... I might just have to turn off back ahead, because I went a little too far down, it seems. Let me just turn that off for a second and see if... Oh, wait. I know why things are being weird. I'm forgetting this. Okay. Let's see how this looks. So as you can see, there's a lot of movement on the head, because the side tail is just kind of sitting there, showing how far it can bounce around. She looks more cute than smug. That's my only complaint right now. The way that the side locks will tilt is going to get fixed with physics. Okay, there's one more thing I want to do. Okay, let's go into you. Everything but the front of the shoe. Left leg raise. Okay, cool. Okay, middle that out. Copy paste. Right leg raise. Okay, and then also, because we have that now, lower body Y. So when this goes up, this is just going to be a pure... Oops. This is just going to be pure raise. So we want it to be about there. So, boom. Make it a little bit more for fun. Now we should get a little more Y motion. Feel like I could have had the arms do a bit more, but I kind of stuck with them right now. I kept them like really too close. Well, usually having them look out would make them look a lot more energetic. I can fix a little bit of it by doing this. So one arm up, right arm lower up. And just have this rotate a little bit more. Okay, so this is where least damage happens. Okay. Now, once again, we copy this, we throw it into arm group. We flip it. We call it left. We bring it down to left arm. And replicate what we did on that side. So we grab the lower, the hand, the cuff, the sleeve. Throw it all into there. Arms are a little stiff. I probably should have kept this as an A pose, A-frame pose. Oh well. I see. Oh yeah, I need to have the eyebrows move. I've been forgetting this lately, and I don't know why. It is the simplest setup. So I just go in here. I find eye group. Find left eyebrow L. And like I drop this 2 down. And I move this like 3 up. So she can be very surprised. And then I take this and move it to the right one. Literally. Oh, I need to hit the button. Oh, I've seen a problem. So this is splitting off at some point. So is it a physics that it's setting it off? Is it this turning this way? Okay, so it's a hip X one. Okay, let's set it to default. Which is why we had put a compensate for this. There we go. And we are going to motion mirror it. Simple fix. That's good when you find them. Okay. Now comes the hard part of how we're going to staple this to the back of her head. I think first off... Oops, not that far. I am going to have a positional and put it right in front of the head. Side tail positional. And that's going to go like... no, I can put it right here where it should physically be. And I'm going to attach this right under the base tilts. Let's see how it looks. I think I'm going to have to put something in here that like does the opposite. Maybe not. I am going to have to stretch and squish a little bit. Move it around, because otherwise it's not going to feel like it's moving properly. Okay, that worked better than expected. First off, so this should pull more out. And this way should pull it in. Actually, I should also squish it a little bit. And I think it does need to be the opposite, so this will pull it up. This will push it down. Emphasize them corners. Okay, I think I need to work out some of this finickiness. Okay. So what I'm... Whoops. What did you do? What I'm not liking is like everything tilts up. I am going to just manually figure out how to tilt it down. It's like there's no physics going on with this hair. It's just like... Or there should be no physics going on. This hair should be staying... That head should be like staying like it's neutral. Like that, it looked up. Actually, this whole thing probably should be pulled in a little bit. Grab the whole thing. No, try to make sense out of anime here, but there has to be a attempt. Okay. And This will change down, pull in. This will go up. This will go down. This has to go down. Okay, overall. That's go down. And then if we look down, this has to go up a little. It's basically on top of that. I just don't like the whole thing rotating as she looks. Okay, so... Okay, I think that does it. Now, on to tails. Which I'm going to take a break before I start going on into. And then after I get the tail all set up, and I will work on the physics of the outfit and everything else. So with that, be right back. Yeah, and this should be only a few minutes. Alright, let's rip this band-aid off. Whoop. Gotta forget, I can do this now. Okay, oops, that's Fox News. Okay. But you could just... Okay, it's A. Neat. So, first off, we begin. These are all being rotators. I'm not doing anything else. And this is living right here. Why did you get in... What? Oh, okay. You're not involved in anything. Tail 1 row. I'm going to save myself some typing. Cool. Tail rot 2 rot. Tail 3 rot. Remember, the X point is, or the rotation point is actually from the previous tail segment. At least that's the idea. Tail 4 rot. Tail 5 rot. I mean, I thought of what might be a smarter way to do it is probably actually putting them all in a rotator in the center or where they should do it, and putting it vertically on a warp with a bunch of segments and just wreck that warp. Utterly move it around all day. And then the rotation will happen naturally, and you can whip that around without individually editing a million tail rotations, but I'm not smart. I'm not going to poke Mimyoy about this. Now, the one other trick is that, like, this is literally a chaotic system. One little change will just ripple through the entire thing. So I got to remember when I start doing all these on the breath timer to not go overboard. Well, I guess it wouldn't be breath timer. I'm going to be doing these on pendulums. Also, this is a little off. This should be like here. Whatever. Tail 12 rot. Tail 13 rot. Tail 14 rot. Only got 4 more to go. Then we have to make the physics. Tail 15 rot. Tail 16 rot. Tail 17 rot. These are relatively easy because I could see where on the silhouette where the next bit is. Tail 18 rot. Okay, now that I have all this, tail 1. Tail 1. This is going into its own special parameter. Tail. It's going to be red for ACHi. And then I'm going to replicate it. 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 You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to replicate it. Once more feeling. Replicate. Replicate. Anybody keeping track? I lost count a bit ago. Oh well. Go up with that local sports team. Still try not to get myself to order pizza. Who knows? Okay, let's try naming them. The best thing is that it keeps track eternally. Well, blessed be the full-size keyboard. May have overshot a bit. Oh. You got a bit tricky. I have to actually do this because when I try to attach the first one to the pendulum, it's going to automatically go off of all their names. So if they're out of order, they're out of order. I was one off. Oh, good showing. Now then. Time for the Tower of Power. How about them local sports team? Okay. So left is twisting out. So this should be like that. So this should be negative that. Ah, yeah, true. So this should be 3. This should be 2.8. This should be 3. This should be 2.6. Now this is where it's going to get into like feeling. Okay, that feels fine. This should be 2.8 or negative 2.8. Okay, and we're on 4. We're on 5. .8 and negative 3. The inner ones I'm going to want to raise up more. That's my rationale. So this is going to be 2.6, and on this side minus 3.2. .4 and negative 3.4. .4 negative 3.6 minus 3.8 2.6 2.6 and negative 3.2 coming back in. There. Where's the rotation? Oh, that's why. Three and negative 3. 3.2 and negative 2.8. Okay. I'm not going anywhere for a while. 3.2. Or actually 3.4. Let's go big or go home. Negative 2.6. Negative 2.4. Oh, I did a few more than I needed. I thought I had more, did I not? Oh, there they are. Okay. I was confused. 3.6. Negative 2.2. .8. Negative 2.2. 4. -2. -4.2. -2. Okay. This is going to be off the breath. And we're going to add. Would be angle based. -45 to 45 to know we mean it. 1. Okay, going to make this 0.8. Reaction time's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then we go over to output, and it should be as simple as we select the first one. It's going to go like, hey, do you want to do the rest? No. Of course not. Okay. No, that's on swapping. I just need to select every single one. Good. You know what? I guess I'm going to have to double the values. So this isn't doing much. This is just sort of wiggling. Or I could follow the strange add a 0. So that will just whip it way out there, so I don't think that's going to happen. So let's go 9. Okay, what's this way? -9. -3.6. -9. -4. 5.2. -9.9. -3.6. -5.6. -9. -3.2. -6.4. -4.8. -9.8. -4.8. -10.2. -5.2. -12. Let's just go straight there. 5.2. -12. -9. -9. I'm sure there's some good math for this. Negative 5.6. But I'm just doing it by year. 12.5. Negative 4, or negative 5.2. See, I'm not exactly doubling, I'm just really exaggerating what's going on. 15. Some of them I am just doubling when it's in the 2s. If it's in the 3s, I'm just going hog with it. Negative 4.4. 20. Negative 4.4. 25. Negative 4. 30. Negative 4. 'Certainly a lot better. Make it shake a little bit. The one issue is I can't do anything that like modifies them all at once. I mean this in two sense. One, I don't think I can just like go like shift. Oh, can I? Nope, it doesn't work. Shift click and update them all. The other is that I can't like do anything fun like squish them all because they're all on each hyper stacked to infinity on each other. And while I'd like to have the tail like, you know, flay out a little bit more if she leans left, that would require me editing every single one of them. So there has to be a better way. Today is not the way to discover how. Okay, let's see what chaos this brings. Oh, that's... Okay, next is physics. Okay. Oh, they're not all awesome. Can I move them all in there? Please, can we just simply move... Well, clearly you don't want to put it into the folder that you have there. You want to move it directly below the folder. You don't want to actually interact with the folder. I really dislike the folder mechanics in this. And now it's going to flip everything upside down or random because whatever. It's a mess. Just get in there so I can actually close it. Supposedly somebody is trying to make a modeler that's like more modern. Because I could see why you wouldn't. For the love of God, I'm trying to select this. Everything's moved again. Whatever. There we go. Okay, close it down, never look at it again. We're adding a parameter of chest X. Chest X. Of course you add it straight to that, because, you know, it shouldn't be on its own, but it should be put into... Yet every other time I want to put something into the thing I'm working... So I can't scroll in this. Awesome. Oh, very awesome. Okay, go in there. I want to put this, like, right between these. No? Okay, there we go. So I don't accidentally ever put anything in it again. I really dislike how you order that. Anyways. Where's chest? Please. Once again. Hey, I'd like to put this in this folder, but no. Can I select on it? No. Can I put it in something above it and then I put it in the folder itself? Oh, sure. Now it goes in. Like, they really need to make it explicit of thing is in folder, thing is going into folder. Okay. I'm not sure if I'll do double physics on this. Yep. A little bit that way. A little bit of distort. Just a little bit. Then we get into here and move these three. And we make chest Y. Nothing too complicated today. Chest Wi-Fi. Okay. So if I'm going to actually increase one of them, I have to increase the other, or else it's not going to transfer right. So let's make this... Really? Did you... Is numlocks off? Nope. Okay, there we go. Making it even across for... we can make it just 9. There we go. And up. I'm just going to have a little bit of perspective on this. Wheeze it in. They're not the most supported things. Okay. Okay, input. Angle X, body X. Angle Z, I think, would be in there. They're all going to be positional. So, angle, body X is going to be that. Angle is going to be 40, and the last little bit is 10 for giggles. And bust small. Make it slightly bigger. And ironically, and we're going to duplicate this and call it chest Y. We're going to change this over. We're going to drop angle X, because it's not going to be used, and move these over to body. And make this 40, 60, 40. Oh, 6, not 0.6. I wonder why I wasn't seeing anything. Also, I'm going to do something a little quote-unquote fun. Oh wait, no, this is on a... No, I'm not going to do that then. I was going to have it so that lean forward would increase this a little bit, but since this is on a point... Well, I could probably use a scale. Because there is a scale thing that I never use on these. At least I thought there was. Well, let's do it. Lean scale. It's only going to be really on going forward. Let's see. Model. Oh, thank you. I like unselecting stuff. The best. I swore there was a scale somewhere in here. Either way. Oh look, I didn't hit the button. And I will hit back too many times. Love this system. It's very subtle. It's actually probably too much. Okay, now we're getting to you. Lean Z scale. Okay. You know, I don't actually have a base head tilt, lean scale, head, body, Y. Okay, cool. Now then, let's get to some hair physics. Do I want to do double physics today? Not if I can help it. Front hair. Ja. Also, I'd make this be on a rotate so it doesn't get deformed as much, but then I'd have to fix it with the rest of it, and I don't feel like doing that. Oh, it helps if I actually hit the button. There we go. Actually... Ooh. Okay. Motion mirror. How about we select the only thing you can select on the thing? That'd be nice. Okay. Wrong button. Now then. This one I probably am going to have a few on. Oh, let's just get rid of the basic one. Replicate parameter, edit, side 2. Replicate, edit, side 3. So side 1 is going to be basically moving all of them. Side 2 is going to be moving mid and low. 3 is going to be curling mid and low. Side lock phi 1. And the base one has to match the tilt. So grab all this. I think you need to be a 7 by 7. I need the fineness. There we go. Okay. And this is the main reason why I don't separate the side locks. It's just so I can rig one side and just flip it. Otherwise, I'm rigging one side and then copying that and flipping all that, and like, I don't see a difference. I can understand why there might be a difference at some point, but in my everyday use of this, I don't see it. Cool. Okay, now that we have that, we can move on to phi 2. Phi 2. Which is more of the same, but more extreme. So, this is physics that happens after the fact. This is, I mean, like, when I say after the fact, so phi 1 is going to be completely angle driven. This is going to be driven off of that, so it's going to be changing all the time. So it can get a little wild, but it doesn't get as wild as 3, which I am probably going to be putting on phi 1 to like curl the hair a little bit, but not as, but not going to go like 1, 2, 3 on the base one. Okay, and we flip that across. Now these deviate so that they can have different versions of it. This is the whole reason for splitting in the first place, was so that I can grab this and rotate the heck out of it, and it'll be different from the long version. Have that go down a little bit. Technically, if you watch a VTuber's physics enough, you'll note that they are very much set. They aren't as chaotic as they seem to be, because nobody's going to put all the work into doing that. It might be fun, but it's one of those things, diminishing returns. Okay, this I'm going to skew the heck out of. Ooh. And begin the rotating. Maybe not that much. I don't think I have it set up to make it feel like the head is whipping around. Okay, now for this one. Whoops. I don't think this will look weird, but it might. So I'll have to be careful if it like starts to act a bit odd. Okay, well, let's just give this a test run. And we throw the Z. The angle could be fine. Actually, we don't use positionals for this. 1. Good to go. Side hair. So this is going to use angle Z, this is going to use angle X, and a little bit of body. So as always, minus 30 to max out the basic tilt. Position, angle, position. 40, 60, 100. going to import this. Going to make it shake just a bit less because I don't like how that shakes. Make it 4. Duplicate, duplicate. This can become 5. This can become 7. It can become 0.9 in how it bounces, just for fun. Okay, let's see how this works. Nine might be a little much. Did it crash? Oh no. On that note, save. Always be saving. Okay. And I think for this one we're going to need 3. We're going to have this as back, so replicate. Edit 2. Edit 3. Now then. These I'll play with later, but that, not that, not that. All these are going to be on the list. Phi 1. First off, gotta get the tilt. And just get this to work, right? I don't know how well this works going the other direction, though. Well, it might be the best we get. Anyways. Phi 2. So I'm going to be trying to have the rotation points in the middle so they flip right. But we'll have to see how that works out. Okay, and the final one. One last illusion. the actual curling and uncurling one, so I can't do this by flipping. Whoops. Okay, now for the other direction. Then after this, we get to play a little bit with clothing. I think the bagginess of the pants definitely needs to be shown. Back here. And I guess I will grab head. But we have to throw this to the void. Also throw this to the void. No, actually, no. Throw this to the void. Make this 100. Welcome back. .8. Duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. That was one too many. Okay, let's see how this looks. Then we can get on to some physics, and we can call it. I can call it a day. The hairstyle is going to be weird as is because it, well, snake, it's kind of coming off like a Hoge, where it quits obeying physics when it should. Very starched up. I didn't go too extreme today, but I'm getting there to be able to rapidly put them in no matter what I'm scaling what for. The main issue I have is just the asymmetry of the hairstyle. Also, how... Okay, one second, let me just pause this. I do a bit of like the knees come together, but there's so much stuff going on, I'm not going to play that game. It seems like a losing battle. Okay, cool. Okay, pants X. Pants X. Oh, yeah, that's kind of... The main slouch thing is coming from the hands being in front like this and so low. It's unintentional, but yeah, I'm just kind of there. Okay, let's start with the left one. Oh no, I have to do this in two. No, I can just do this. Left phi. Left chap phi. So this is going to the left. So there's going to be a little bit of squish on the onset. This is going, well, actually, let's make this. Oh no, we have to make these bigger. Yeah, let's make this 7 across. We're going to have to flip both of these anyway. Okay. So let's squish this in. Then grab this. Rotate it a bit. Pull this out a little bit. Pull it out a little bit more in the middle. Okay. Then the other way, it's moving fast this way, so this part can get pulled out. This can get squished, but not too much. And this can twist a little bit. Cool. Let's grab both of these, copy pasta. So we need to, due to the, okay. So the one problem with having stacked one second. Let me just make sure that this is moving correctly. That's moving out. That's moving out. That's... Yep, cool. Is one problem that goes on is, say you have, just for extreme example to show the point, you have a 100 by 100 warp, and on top of it is a 2 by 2 warp. No matter how fine a detail you have, it has to transfer into that 2 by 2 warp. So you're losing every bit of precision you make in the lower ones, unless you make sure the upper ones have just as much, if not more, precision. Okay, and I think this is just going to be purely hip driven. Pants X. And we're going to add hip X. So this is just going to be like derived, but it happens sometimes. And I think I'll just go with the default of heavy clothing. Change that to 0.8. I don't like point. It's just too much silly bounce. I don't know if it like actually works right on a real model actually being piloted by someone, but okay, I see a little bit of the stuff moving. Sorry, I'm just kind of watching this. I think this needs to be double pendulumed. Let's give this a duration of 5. Let's duplicate it, and let's move this to pendulum 2. Just so it has a little bit of bounce back, like it's so thick it does that. I suppose the belt can have a little bit too. The hanging one, it's going to have the cheapest X physics known to man, but it's going to have them. Belt Phi 1. Grab everything. Distort. Enough to say you have physics. And I'm going to attach that as on the first level of this because that doesn't need bounce back. I think I want to have the collar have some physics. Which is pretty much going to come from face X, I think. It's just going to be barely there. It's going to be just straight up distort. It's, you know, wiggle that way. Actually, undo that so that I could put it on the right spot, then wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Just enough to say that something happened. Collar. And as I said, this is going to be, well, fine. It's going to be off of face X because I do have something connected to there. So we're just going to have this be close heavy. 100. Yeah, okay, those are set up right. I was like, did I actually put the value in for that? Okay, and finally the one that I dread, arm 5. Arm 5. So going down is arm moving down, so this would be pulling up on him. I should say I dread it less than the other stuff, but it might look very wonky. Going down, we're going to pull that a little bit. push that, wish that a little bit. The other one is going up, so we can grab this section and pull it a little bit. Just enough to say that it's doing something. Okay, cool. We take this, we copy pasta it, call it left arm phi. We don't need to mess with the physics, but we do need to flip it across. Flip, flip, and then we need to put it in the right arm, or left arm. Now that it's in there, we grab this. And we go to physics. Arm phi. And this is purely going to be influenced straight up by arm up and down. Now there's a 50-50 chance that I got him backwards. Why can't I find it? Hip, chest. Should be like arm up, right? Wait a second. Oh, it's in mouth group. Okay. Whatever. I have it in the wrong spot entirely. Okay. Clothing heavy. Once again, I don't like 0.95. We can make it 8. And then we add arm phi. Oh, that's why. There's a little bit of movement. That's all I want. And I guess I can say at basically 8 hours I did complete this. So I did not spend 10 hours rigging ACHi's tail again. Mostly I wasn't rediscovering how to rig ACHi's tail, but yeah. So with that, I am going to pay too much money to have pasta deliver or a pizza. I mean, what's the difference besides the amount of carbs you're getting? And the form factor. So thank you very much. Next week, I don't know. Maybe I'll do Sella. Maybe I'll do... because there's 3 of them in this, right? There's Sella's outfit. Mimioi might be fun to do because it's very idly and not exactly what the Space Fox usually is set with. Sella kind of fits her style already, except it has that really, really long ponytail, which I'm not sure on. But yeah. Thank you very much. I'll post this out, and I'll become a blob for the rest of the day. Oh, wait, I can just do this. Remember, if you liked what you saw here, visit VGen Scribble in Dark for a full body pixel model and rigging for the low cost of $250. Or if you just want some pixels that may be slightly animated or not, see the pixel low resolution illustration option. This is I don't know how to follow up after that show. Have a good time of day. See you next time.